I have to find out how to.
What's up, everyone? Thank you all for joining into the first ever fourth and long live stream. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun night with a lot of stuff going on. We've got the NFL draft all up and ready to go. I got my little war room going on right now. I got the whiteboard on the side. I got our mock draft pulled up to make sure how right or how wrong we are.
We're gonna be right.
We're always going to be right, okay?
But technically, we're gonna be wrong because there's gonna be trades, and we didn't do ones with trades. So,
Well, is what it is. We
yeah,
you gotta do what you gotta do. Let's hope there's no trades then, so we are correct.
I'm hoping for a couple of trades.
I'm open too. It make things a little more fun. That's for damn sure.
I want every single trade, every single pick traded at least once.
You know what? We can hope. We can hope, right?
Yeah, maybe not.
Dude, we got that one person in the live chat right now. Hello, hello. It's probably Ray.
That's probably
Hello, Ray.
right.
Dude, I just ready for to get this draft going, man.
Yep, round one today. I'm pulling the draft up myself right now.
I got it ready. I've been waiting all day. Got the draft rumors all ready to go.
Yep.
So you know we've been prepping for this. And Jalen, very very special day
Yes.
because we all remember what happened exactly 1 year ago today, don't we?
No,
May
we
not be
don't.
football related, but it was definitely hockey related. You know when
We don't need to bring that up.
well
We're looking
bring
at the
up
draft
what
right
bring up
now,
what
man.
the Sharks coming back down 3-1 in the opening round of the NHL playoffs.
You being handed it? That was they were handed that.
Uh huh. Uh huh. That's what you say, huh?
It's what everyone saw.
That's what the hater says.
No,
Okay.
even the NHL came out and said that was a terrible call.
Okay, it was a bad call. It was a bad call in Game 7, but
If the same call happened the other single way, they would be outraged.
Yeah, but who also gave up a double overtime win at home,
Okay.
shorthanded nonetheless.
You
If
guys got
that,
destroyed the year before.
what's your point?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We didn't have to cheat to win.
We didn't have to cheat to. Yeah.
And you guys lost anyways. Look, the trail mix going.
Ooh, gotta get that trail mix. Trail mix is a must. Okay.
It's a protein. I had some body armor a little bit earlier.
Oh shit. Okay, you sponsored?
Not yet. Hoping for
That's what I like to hear.
it. One day.
One day, of course, it's gonna happen.
Small draft. Just pull up for me. Keeps giving me like an error.
What do you mean? Don't respond to my viewers, Jared? Okay, thank you very much for tuning in. By the way, we appreciate your support, and Ray, we appreciate your support too. Time to give you a little shout out on the live stream because if it wasn't for you, Ray, we would have one less viewer.
Mm-hmm.
And also shout out to Ray's. Let me give his Instagram because Ray has, I think it's like 3 Instagrams now. You got the Finsta, you got the Insta, and then a newer account that I didn't even know he had until today. He has a card collecting account. You can go follow Ray Rodriguez with his card collecting account. Very nice account he has going already has a nice 60 followers. That is card.collector.3. Very creative name. So good job to you, Ray.
My stream just went down. I
Jared,
have to.
you're closer to getting banned from the chat with that than getting a shout out. Just to let you know.
What do you say? I'm not looking at the chat right now.
So can I get a shout out? Ooh woo.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
Nah,
Don't do
dog. I don't like that. Nah.
No, not at all.
Dude, I'm just waiting. This is the thing that sucks right at the beginning is waiting for just waiting for the damn thing to start, right? There's just so much production to it.
Two picks are.
Exactly. We already know. Oh, here's Goodell. Oh, sorry. Let's go with it. Boo. Boo. Boo, Roger Goodell. Boo. You're trash. You're trash and nobody likes you.
Not all the time.
Never. But I somewhat respect him. Okay, we can't boo this part. Can't boo this.
What is he doing?
He's he's got, they're doing like a little thing for the nurses and everyone on the front lines helping with the coronavirus right now.
Can't boo that.
Can't boo.
Yeah.
Damn you, Roger. You
hit my soft spot.
Can I help you? Get off the stream, boy. Get off the stream. Get off the stream.
Yeah. Hi, Jalen.
Boy,
Hey,
get
dude.
out of here. Yeah. Damn it, Roger Goodell. He single-handedly outsmarted the entire league and the entire fan base by finding the
stopped
one
us all,
way
can't
we
boo.
can't boo him. Jeez. You know what? I respect it, though. I respect it, Roger. You outsmarted us, and I gotta give you some credit for that, okay?
I got my booze in.
I think we booed before he started talking about this, so I think we're good.
Yeah, I think we stopped right on time. I just gave up and decided to download the NFL app. I had to move my
Ooh,
TV,
moment of
so I
silence.
don't have
Hold
that
up.
set up. I didn't have enough
Hold
time
up.
to set it back up.
Nah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you, especially thank you to all you people on the front line.
For sure.
It's time for the national anthem, dog.
You said what?
Time for the national anthem.
I'm not standing up. I'm sorry. Ross, you got that Broncos jersey on? What happened?
Dog, national anthem.
Oh, you got that Broncos jersey on?
No, I got my shirt on.
I'm about to go toss my Cardinals jersey on in a second,
Send
or
it.
after I get this stream going. I'll definitely have it on before the 8th pick comes up.
They're not drafting 8th.
Huh?
They're not drafting 8th.
I know or not?
The Broncos are.
Hell yeah. Some good trail mix, man.
That's what it sounds like.
Archer's Farm. It's called the Monster Trail Mix. Amazing.
That's the best one.
Peanuts, M&Ms, milk chocolate, candies, raisins, chocolate chips, and peanut butter chips. Amazing.
Very
Protein and
well
little
done.
sweetness.
Very well done, national anthem. It is time to get this shiznit started. And by getting it started, I mean this is probably going to start in like another 30 minutes now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
We all know what's going on, guys. Come on now.
Unless the Dolphins pull off that trade that they were looking to do.
Dude, I guess there's no way in hell that. So, like, for those that didn't see, the Dolphins are considering, or they've called to they made calls to the Bengals, think about trading up to the first. Bengals said no way. Redskins, they've gone calls about their second overall pick. They've said no way. So, that leads me to believe that they're not getting. They still might get that 3 though. They still might get that third overall pick that they've been trying to get, but. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't think they'll get it because they said they want to keep their 5. I don't think you're going to get it if you keep your 5.
No. At least you'd be giving up a lot of second and third rounders for that.
And next year's first rounder.
Exactly. I'm not sure if it's worth it. I do not know if it's worth it.
I wouldn't do it.
Well, Jalen, I think there might be a reason that you're not an NFL GM. But
Because I haven't applied for the job.
get out of
Only
here,
reason.
please.
Only reason.
Please, nah. Please, you gotta stop. Nah.
Some of these decisions, I'd be a better GM than Bill O'Brien.
That's not saying much, though. That is not saying anything at all. That's like saying, I'm black or I'm a dude. You're just saying the facts.
You said like me saying it or you saying it?
Like
If
you
say
saying
it, then
no. Then
Oh.
that's opposite of Bill O'Brien.
I'll say if you state those facts, then we'd be a little off.
Exactly, and nah, it's not that. Because we never a little off, though. We always right.
All right.
Facts.
I'm sorry if I'm a little out of breath, guys. My bike broke down on the way home,
No one cares
Had to
about your
walk
problems.
and then I ran in.
Hey, Jalen. Like I said, dog. No one cares about your problems.
That's nice.
I know. It's very nice. I'm super nice. I'm the nicest.
No, that's a lie.
You damn right it's a lie. Dude, I don't care about this electric lawnmower. Just let's get to the damn draft. This is my biggest beef with the draft. It's too there's difference between I was saying in one of our episodes, like I believe it's episode 31 a couple weeks back, saying to overproduce the hell of the draft in ways of pyro, bunch of loud music, like big old graphics on the screen. Don't do this. Don't have like all these different videos and packages and a bunch of filler BS so you can fit in a bunch more commercials, man. Let's just get to the picks.
Nah, what they need to do is go WWE all out and be like, the number one pick of the NFL draft is, and then they just, the entrance music start playing. They come out to pyro and all that stuff.
Where they come out to where each one of the 32 teams have their own entrance music, and that draft pick would come out to that entrance music.
No, each player would have their own entrance music.
Oh, that'd be hard as hell to make. Or well, they could all. It would be like maybe not entrance music. Then they all have like a walkout song, like UFC or MMA or boxing.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, is it?
Okay, I'm getting the draft going.
Hell yes. Took it long enough.
I know, right? The Bengals are on the clock, so.
Yeah. And they should hurry the hell up because we all know who the hell they're going to take.
Unless they're still, fielding trades. Unless they're fielding trades, they should just announce it.
There's no way in hell they're fielding trades. There's no way.
I would definitely field trades right now. If someone...
Bro, just take Burrow. Ooh, here we go. Here's one of the fun things about doing live streams is that you can catch our internet gaffes live, like what Jalen's going through right now. This is a whole lot of fun. This is actually what happens almost every show because Jalen has some garbage-ass internet, and he is a lack of commitment, you guys say? Who really knows right now, but hopefully he'll be up soon. And then you can hear, oh, yeah, there it goes. Oh, maybe he just lagged off. Maybe he had to switch Wi-Fi.
Yep. Oh. I had to switch Wi-Fi real quick.
Knew it. I knew it. What did I say? It's like we've been through this a time or two, huh?
Yeah, people just don't notice because on the podcast I just stopped talking for a bit and then I'm back.
And then I can edit it out too.
That too.
Thank you, Trey Wingo. Cool. We got 60 players for the draft experience. Love me some raw emotion. Okay. 32 teams wired in with the head coach, GM, owner. Okay. Oh, you see what Jerry Jones is doing today for some reason?
I did not.
He requested that all of his scouts and other executives and stuff like that, he requested that they don't contact him. He's going to do this draft just by himself, and he doesn't want anyone talking to him.
Okay.
Go ahead, dog. You do you, but I'm not sure if I understand that one.
Not at all. I don't know about that one.
Right, I just saw he's gone to Weenie Hut Juniors.
If that's what you want to do, bro, go ahead. Do you?
No, he said when you left, you went to Weenie Hut Juniors.
Oh, yeah.
What's the worst one? Is it Weenie Hut General? Or is that the hospital or something like that?
I think that's the hospital.
Well, that makes sense for you crippled piece of crap.
Okay, let's not go down that route during the live stream, please.
Oh.
Are they coming out?
Let's open the draft, boys. Yeah. Dude, just announce Burrow to the Bengals, please.
I know, we all know where it's going.
We don't care about you personally, Roger. We hate you, and we all.
This is true. This is very true.
What interaction? The booze? Boo! Boo, Goodell! Boo! You suck! You suck! Come on, Jalen. We gotta join. Everyone's booing him right now, dog. Boo! Oh, that's all. Damn it.
Boo! Boo!
I gotta give Goodell some respect. Just embracing the booze and making jokes out of it. I respect that.
I mean, now it's for charity. We boo for charity.
We always boo for charity. Oh. We're open, boys. Bengals are on the clock. Let's go.
The Bengals are now on the clock.
Woo! I swear, if they take the whole time, I'm gonna be pissed. There's no reason to. No reason.
I swear to God, if they take the whole time.
Come on, guys. just make your pick already, please.
He should have just said they're on the clock and then announced it. We all know where you're going.
Bro, come on now. Let's just get to it, please. Please. Yeah, we know. We know. Ooh, get to know Joe Burrow? Hell yeah, dude.
What was that?
We get a little interview with Joe Burrow. I love it.
Oh, no. Can they get to picking people so we got something to talk about?
Dude, right? Ooh, Joe Burrow considered the next Alex Smith? Really?
Alex Smith?
Really? I don't know. Is that a good thing to be?
Yeah, that's like I don't know.
That's kind of mean, is what it seems like, to be honest.
Yeah, Alex Smith is like all right.
Like, no need to disrespect him like that, man. Damn.
Hey, he's not even in the league yet, and you're just gonna disrespect him like that?
Right? Dude, whatever. That's a little rude, but we'll let it pass because it sounds like we're a couple assholes anyway. Come on, Cincy. It's been 2 whole minutes. We know who you're drafting. Just draft him, damn it. Okay, let's hear from Mel Kiper. Mm-hmm. You know, he's making sense. Mm-hmm. You know, it makes sense. He has a point. The Bengals are not the worst team to be drafted to this year.
That's true.
You want to know who is really the worst team to be drafted to this year?
The Texans.
Well, yeah, there's that. Honestly, it might be worse to get drafted to the Lions. Might be worse to get drafted. Man, I guess no. The Jaguars is going to be a rough situation down there. Ooh, Kurt Warner. Man, I love Kurt Warner. He has one of the best stories going from he's going from the NFL to the arena football, back to the NFL. He's a bagger at the grocery store trying to make some money while he's playing AFL football. And then he's Hall of Famer. And I know you love him, Jalen. You have to.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. One of the greatest Cardinals quarterbacks of all time.
What do you mean one of? Wait, what do you mean by one of, dog? He is the best.
No.
What do you mean no?
I mean,
Who's better? Matt Leinart?
Hell no. Don't ever bring that name up in my presence ever again.
Jake Plummer?
No. Hart.
Sam Bradford?
I would give Hart. No, I would put Kurt Warner over Hart.
Please.
I'd probably put Palmer over Warner.
What?
Not all as their time on the Cardinals, I'd put Palmer over Warner. Career, I'd put Warner over Palmer.
That's a hot
We're
take.
just talking about time with the Cardinals.
That is a hot take. I want to hear what you guys have to think about Jalen's hot take right there, please, because I don't know. I don't know how I feel about you saying that, Jalen. I guess
There's the time on the Cardinals. They both got close. Well, Kurt Warner did make it to the Super Bowl, but Carson Palmer holds most of our passing records now. He did lead us to a couple of great seasons. Almost got us to the Super Bowl again. A couple of great playoff games out of him. I think if I had to go statistically, I'd probably go Palmer. Even record-wise, I'm pretty sure Palmer almost had a better record. I'm not 100% sure on that one. But yeah, I think I would go Palmer.
All right.
Kurt Warner was just like, he was kind of like already unknown when he got to us.
Mm-hmm.
And so when he got to us, it was kind of like, and then he played well with us for the couple years he was there, and did really well. But I think I'd probably go Palmer. I'd rather have Kurt Warner, but if I just had to go off of stats and all that, I'd go Palmer.
That's fair. That's fair. At least you were able to back it up. Here we go. Got Michael Irvin for some good high quality commentary. All right, maybe 4 more minutes. Bengals, bro. Why are you taking the whole clock?
Because they can, I
There's
guess.
no need for this, man. There's no need. Please. Oh, here we Booger. Hell yeah, let's bring on Booger to have some analysis. Jeez.
These players are really looking forward to get drafted so that they can play in the NFL. So they get drafted.
See what happens when you're the first overall draft pick. That means you are the first player to be taken in the draft, and what that comes along with is a number one overall spot on the draft, which means you are the first person in your draft class to be taken.
I don't understand his commentary most of the time. His commentary is kind of just
What we can't forget about the
mediocre.
iconic suggestion to go along with his commentary during the Bills and Texans playoff game when he recommended that the Bills go run the draw on third down and then spike to pick up a few yards. They spike the ball to stop the clock.
Hmm.
Doesn't make sense, does it? I think most people could recognize a kind of fault in that. The pick is in. Thank you.
Thank the Lord.
I wonder bro. I swear, if the Bengals don't
If they
take
take
Joe
Chase Young,
if the Bengals don't take anyone except for Joe Burrow, this is going to be the most ridiculous, unnecessary overthink in the history of the draft. Tua,
in the history of
Tua is
overthinking.
going number one overall.
I mean, they pulled it last year, not last year, the year before with Baker Mayfield.
Okay, that's a good speech by Joe. Oh, here we go. Are we getting? Oh no, no, I don't want to see no Joe Burrow effect. I do gotta admit, him rolling around on senior night, changing his name to Burrow, spelled the EAUX. That's a big
Yeah.
dick move right there.
Kind of almost want him to go to New Orleans. I know he won't drop that far.
Oh hell no. That'd be sick though. That would be sick.
Hell yeah.
Got a giraffe named after him. Okay. Elliot, dog, you do you. That's impressive, to be honest, man. I think you made it when you get a giraffe named after you.
Yeah, it's kind of like everybody can say that's happened to them.
Here we go, Roger. Thank you. Can you turn the light? Finally. Okay, at least we know what's going on. At least it's confirmed. Okay.
What?
You gotta. This is what we all expected. Joe Burrow going live,
Yep.
going first, and at least at least we finally know Joe Burrow. He's gonna be a big playmaker in Cincinnati. We all knew that he was going to end up going there, especially ever since Cincinnati franchise tagged AJ Green. We knew that they were going to keep him.
Yeah, they were just trying to get a weapon for Burrow. Burrow's now officially a Bengal. There's no running now.
No, but man, it's a good team right there because you got Joe Burrow right there. You got Mixon in the backfield. If they get a offensive line in front of them and help out Joe a little more, help out Joe Mixon a little more, they have potential. They still have a long ways to go. They still need to build that defense a little more. Still need to build that defensive backfield. And then you build that O-line. But besides that, man, this is really going to help the Bengals in the future. You get yourself a franchise quarterback. This is almost a guarantee, one of the guys that is almost impossible to be a draft bust. Not
Well, you'd hope.
There's still this possibility. But
This is always a possibility.
yeah, but out of all the draft, we can agree that he is the most draft ready quarterback.
Yes, I'd give him that.
Or sorry, NFL ready quarterback. With the pro style with LSU, playing that SEC division where they actually play defense, not like anyone from the Big
part.
Ten.
Ouch.
I just hope he succeeds because I like him as a dude.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I don't want the
nothing but
Bengals to
best
ruin
for
him. That might be my biggest worry is the Bengals ruining him. Can't have that. Hey, then Joe Burrow, man, he's going to get that the biggest paycheck out of anyone because that first overall gets the most cash. They get that bonus and all that fun stuff. And so with that, he could buy a lot more of those nice Cubans that he was smoking after the national championship game.
Oh, number 2 pick is in.
Nice.
Now we're moving.
That's what I'd like to see. That's what I'd like to see. I'm just checking how much time is on the let's see. I'm at 5 minutes on the clock. Am I a little behind you?
I'm just on the app right now. I'm not watching
Oh,
it. So.
okay. Okay. Watching that bad stuff on ESPN. Let's get. So we are 1 for 1 on predictions right now. Just letting everyone know.
I'm gonna be 2 for 2 guaranteed.
That'll be 2 for 2. Let me get out the whiteboard, man. Out the whiteboard. I'll put 1 for 1. Then with the first overall being Joe Burrow. Number 2, we had, of course, Chase Young. And
They're just gonna announce it now at this point.
they have to. It has to be Chase Young.
It should be. I don't see why they wouldn't.
It better be, man.
Unless they're really just taken over by like Herbert or somebody.
I guess, man. Let me.
I wouldn't do it though. That's not a move I would make.
So what I'm going to do, just because I might cheat a little bit. I'm going to cheat because I like being right. For our count, right now we're 1 for 1. We're just not, if a pick gets traded, we are not going to count that.
Yeah,
that's
no,
just
we don't.
That's just not going to count towards the total. See, I'm going to throw something up on there. So I don't know if you guys noticed. I'm sure you have. I appreciate, once again, I want to shout out Ray for giving us a shout out on his personal Instagram and his card collecting Instagram. Of course, that card collecting Instagram, once again, is card.collector.3. Appreciate him for giving us that shout out. But also you can see at near the top right of the screen, we are having a subscriber goal today. The goal is to get to 50. We are seeing 12. We are seeing 12 during this first round, and I believe it could happen. I really think it could happen. I got faith.
Hopefully.
Yeah, we gotta give a lot of credit to Joe Burrow. Give a lot of credit to a guy like to the LSU coach Ed Orgeron, their offensive coordinator, because they totally changed that offense between Joe Burrow's for Joe Burrow 2 seasons ago compared to last season. It was two totally different offenses, 2 totally different teams. That first team 2 years ago was a big defense team that had a good offense. Last year, they were, of course, amazing on offense, but they still had that rock-solid defense, which really helped them out well. And it was no doubt that championship game was No competition whatsoever, and we weren't really surprised about that fact.
Yeah, Ohio State kind of missed out on this one,
Yeah, they did. That's for damn sure.
but the Bengals sure won't.
Bengals still can trade them.
I mean, yeah, they
Imagine.
can definitely make that
Imagine. That'd be the dumbest thing of all time.
trade him and then get Tua.
I guess. The banter that would come out of that would be insane.
Oh yeah, no, they beat shit on. That was
What's up with your video?
what is wrong with my video? Did
Yeah,
it go out?
you're not. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. There we go. Chase Young, man. This guy was. Okay. Better career at Ohio State, Jalen. Is it going to be Chase Young, or is it going to be Joey Bosa? Sorry, Nick Bosa.
Chase Young. I like Chase Young better as a prospect.
What makes him better?
I think Chase Young was better at getting to the ball. Didn't get injured
That's fair.
as much.
It's fair
at least.
criticism.
I think he's more explosive. I think he has a better chance of getting to the ball. And that's not. I'm not saying Nick Bosa is
Yeah.
bad at all.
No,
He's
I know.
obviously a top of the line guy, but I honestly just think that he's gonna get to the quarterback a lot more often.
Here we go, Roger, number
as
2
long as the
pick.
supporting cast is better.
There we go. Just make the right pick, make the safe pick, make the best pick. Chase Young is going to the Washington Redskins. I feel bad for him, but I feel good for Redskins fans.
Yeah, I mean the draft we're 2 for 2. That's exactly how we expected this to go so far.
Oh, yep.
And now when it starts getting tricky. The Lions could trade here. They could take an offensive tackle. They could take Jeff Okudah. Jeff Okudah could drop. That's the thing right now. If Jeff Okudah doesn't go, this is when the draft starts getting really tricky. Because pretty much almost every mock draft up to this point, if the Lions didn't trade this pick, they take Okudah. So if they don't take Okudah, this is when stuff starts getting messy.
Exactly.
Because if Okudah doesn't go here, do the Giants start rethinking their pick? And the Giants are a really tough pick to gauge right now, too, because they've come out and said that they want to tackle. But we don't know if that was a smoke screen to get people to try to trade up and take that pick from them, or if they really want to tackle. We don't know. If they could take Isaiah Simmons is also another option right there. So
Exactly.
really the three and the 4 are really going to dictate how the rest of this first half of the first half.
This is going to change the draft, potentially.
Yeah, so let's see what they go with. If they could trade it, I think they could take a risk and get Tristan Wirfs.
Ooh.
I mean, it's not really a risk. But
Yeah.
it's more of a risk of missing out on a better prospect.
Exactly.
But they can easily go O-line here because they need O-line help. They can easily go DB here. They can easily go linebacker here. Or even they were also connected to looking at Derek Brown, I think it was. Is that his name?
Yeah.
I got that right?
Yeah.
Derek Brown, the D tackle out of Auburn. He was also really sort. They said they were almost in love with him, watching film and meeting with them. So he could also be the surprise pick here. So there's a lot of options for this pick. So let's see what they go with.
Man, it might be a bit of a reach, but if in the draft, sometimes you don't draft for talent, you draft for best fit on the team.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily mean that someone should be going at that time, but it can mean that someone could be going to that team and the team just needs him. What about C.J. Anderson replacing Darius Slay on the Lions?
Ooh. You mean Henderson? He
Yes.
said Anderson.
My bad. Yeah, Henderson. Sorry.
Good old running back for the Broncos.
Still got the
a couple
Broncos
years
stuck in my
back.
head, man. You can't escape it. Can never escape it.
Yeah.
See, what we had going here,
I
though,
feel
I think Henderson might be a stretch. We're thinking more Jeffrey Okudah. This is our pick. That you might have seen in the mock draft. If you guys are able to listen to that, it is Jeffrey Okudah, who is our.
The pick is in, so let's wait to see how long they take to announce it.
Right. Let's just hope we're right again. And no, I don't
I
need
don't
to
think.
hope for anything, though.
I think they might. I think they might mix it up. I think they go Brown or Simmons here, or even a lineman. I think they might skip on Okuda. A lot of teams said they were skeptical about Okuda just because of his combine.
Hmm.
I think they might switch it up. I think they might go Derek Brown here, just as a shocker. I think they might go Brown.
Do really like Chase Young. I just hope he doesn't have any injuries, especially hope he doesn't get any signs of cancer, because we all know, especially what's happening with Trent Williams, is that the Redskins do not care.
They don't care about cancer, and I take that personally.
You gotta, you got. It's weird when you actually don't care about the health of your players, because that's kind of counterintuitive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of like maybe we should let him get checked out. Then we can have him back stronger, and he'll be more dedicated to us because we helped him find this early. Like, no, look, we need you. Oh,
No,
Jeff Okuda.
guess not. Guess not.
All right, 3 for 3.
Like it. Jeff Okuda to the Detroit Lions. He's going to be filling in for Darius Slay, of course. Matt Patricia building
That's a smart choice.
Yep.
Choice.
former Patriots defensive coordinator Matt Patricia, now head coach of the Lions for a couple seasons now. Here we go. Here is a defensive-minded guy building up another defense. Shocker there.
Yeah. I knew it was going to be a defensive guy. They had to go defense here. Their defense needs help. Especially after losing Slay, you kind of had to go Okuda.
Exactly.
I would have liked to see them fix up that D line. That D line is kind of lackluster at best.
Yeah, but you still got time in the
But
second
you gotta
round.
fix what you just got rid of. Yeah, you should. There's still a lot of great pass rushers in this draft. The corners, if you don't take this corner here, you're probably gonna miss out on some of the top corners. So I would definitely. I like this pick.
Man,
But
look
I
at,
think,
did you hear
in
that?
my opinion, they
Man,
should have traded back.
Ohio State, man.
What was that?
They now all top of the top three picks have at least had some time with Ohio State football. That's wild.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's impressive as hell. Yeah. Good luck for him, because he wears a bracelet for his mother who died of leukemia, and we know in the NFL that's going to go against uniform guidelines, and they're going to make him take it off.
They better.
Well, we remember when remember D'Angelo Henderson, the running back. Williams, thank you. D'Angelo Williams played for the
He had the
Steelers.
pink hair, and they made him change the color of his hair
Mhm.
because
Or they just
said
fined
that
him.
it wasn't. Yeah, they
Yeah.
fined him.
So
He said he wouldn't do it.
yeah, D'Angelo Williams, his mother died of breast cancer, so he dyed his hair every day or for all the time for the games. I remember I was able to you probably remember this too, when for the 2016 draft Super Bowl 50, which is in Santa Clara, they had the whole Super Bowl event in San Francisco. Me and my boy Ray went to that because of course we had to. As Broncos fans, we had to go to this. It was a lot of fun, but I was able to meet D'Angelo Williams there, and that was quite the experience. But I love the guy; very nice guy in person. It was one of the funniest things about that is, since I'm like 6'3", at that time I was probably like 6'2" or whatever, and he made my mom wait a sec to take a picture so he could get up on his toes a little bit. I thought that was funny as hell.
I think it's getting close to the 8th pick. I might have to go grab my Cardinals jersey so we can make this trade.
Dog, you gotta go throw it on right now. It's a must.
I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna throw it on.
Bet.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
We'll give you plenty of seconds.
I know with how long they're taking to announce these picks that we all know.
Right?
I just spilled some trail mix crumbs.
All right, everyone. So we're now 3 for 3 on correct picks. Next, we have the New York Giants. They're on the clock at number 4. And for these guys, we predicted Tristan Wirfs, offensive tackle, going to the Giants. Bring him onto the team because they have good pieces. They have Saquon Barkley. They have Daniel Jones. They have decent receiving core. They have defense. You could fix defense a little, but you could fix that stuff later in the draft. But now you take a massive, massive dude like Tristan Wirfs to help secure the offensive line, help keep um, help keep Daniel Jones off the turf, which is what you need for any quarterback that ever wants to be successful. They can't be on the turf. You can't really throw the football when you're on the ground. So Tristan Wirfs, man, I think he's my favorite tackle in this draft. Close to Mekhi Becton is another really good one. And, man, I think one of my hot takes for this draft is that everyone knows this is a very renowned draft for this is a very well-known draft for wide receivers. There's a lot of talent in this draft, a lot of first-round talent, a lot of second-round talent. You could get number one receivers in the second round this year, which is normally hard to do. But I think at least a lot of people are overlooking how good the offensive line and more specifically the offensive tackle class is for this draft class. Those offensive tackles are no joke because you got guys Tristan Wirfs, Mekhi Becton, Andrew Thomas, Jedrick Wills, going right down the list of other guys we think they're going to be taken the first round. Cesar Ruiz, he's not a tackle, but he's a center and guard. Josh Jones, offensive tackle. I could see going back to our mock draft we had. Let me count up here real quick. We had 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We had 7 wide receivers going in the first round. None of them even going in the top 10. But with offensive linemen to be concerned, we have that's 4 right there. That's 6 offensive linemen going. We have 7 wide receivers going, 6 offensive linemen. But we have 4 offensive linemen going in the top 10 alone.
Yeah.
So, man, that's my take, Joe. There's a better offensive line.
I don't know.
Talent.
The Giants can switch it up right here. If the Giants go defense against Simmons here, I think there's going to be a run on tackles because the tackles are going to start flying off the board if they take a tackle here. People are going to start trying to move up to take those tackles.
Let's see. We got 2:30 on the clock still. My guess for this. So this pick, we're going Tristan Wirfs. Just to give you a little sneak peek of number 5, that's going to be the Miami Dolphins. And I said that Mekhi Becton is going to the Dolphins. The Dolphins are going to skip on Tua Tagovailoa. And instead, Tua is going to go 6, and he's going to be drafted by the Los Angeles Chargers.
I'd like to see him in that jersey. I think he'd look good in the Chargers jersey.
It'd be hard for anyone not to look good in those Chargers uniforms.
That's true. That's very true.
Bro, easily. We gave you a ranking in our episode 33 of the Fourth and Long podcast. So you guys can go check that out on Spotify. And
Pick is in.
Here we go. Pick is in. You can check us out on Spotify and here on YouTube as well. And we ranked the new uniforms. There's 6 new uniforms this year. There you had so far at least. But we had the Bucks, we had the Colts, small change in them, Patriots, Falcons, then we had the Chargers, and we had dang, how am I blanking on 6? Help me out, Jalen.
Because it was trash.
No, the Falcons one was garbage. Easily the worst one.
Garbage.
Let's
see, Browns,
thank you. The Browns were the last one. I forgot because the Bucks the Bucks and Browns did something similar. They're having new uniforms, but it's pretty much a more modern take on their older uniforms. I thought it was a good one. I love the Bucks. The Bucks have a nice uniform, but our ranking from 6 to 1. Here we go. So I thought they were going to announce it. Guess not. Still got to wait another 10 minutes.
Very soon.
But number 6, we had the garbage Atlanta Falcons jerseys that looked like they were made for an arena football team. Made it look like they were made for a high school team. Not even a high school team. They made to look like they were for a junior football team, especially with that gradient of the red to black or the black to red, whichever one it was. Now the good luck.
Whatever you want to call it.
Number 5, we had I had the Patriots. I had the Patriots at number 5. because I mean they're all right. They're nothing bad, but I don't like the color clash on the shoulders with the blue on red and the red on blue.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
Uh, I don't like it as much, bro. But if the Giants, let's talk about the Giants for a sec. I'm gonna interrupt myself because I'm really good at interrupting everyone. I'm really good at interrupting myself. But the Giants, man, last year they made at least what everyone thought to be one of the worst picks in NFL draft history, trading
Daniel
up
Jones.
to take Daniel Jones.
They didn't trade up.
Sorry,
Did
not.
They had 2 first-round picks.
Yeah, 2
and
first-round picks.
Everyone thought they were
They-
going to take them with the second pick.
Yes.
They took them with the first one.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Jalen, fact checker. David
Yes.
Gettleman, man, hell yeah. Pat Shermer, hell yeah.
I mean, honestly, I get why people were mad because it's like you still probably could. Oh, wow! Giants.
really?
Wow. Andrew Thomas.
Wow.
I guess. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Stuff is going to start changing now. Do we have quarterbacks going now? Or do we have tackles going now? Thomas is off the board. That means Wirfs is up for grabs now.
Oh boy, Tristan Wirfs is still there.
That also means Isaiah Simmons is still on the board.
Yeah, he
And
is.
Miami and Los Angeles aren't grabbing Tristan Wirfs. I mean, not Tristan Wirfs, Isaiah Thomas. Simmons.
Yeah.
Isaiah Simmons. They're not grabbing Isaiah Simmons.
This
So
gonna
Isaiah
mess things
Simmons-
up. Because I had assuming the Cardinals stay number 8 and not trade to the Broncos or anything, we had Andrew Thomas going to the Cardinals. Woo!
I mean, I always figure the Cardinals have made it very clear they want Isaiah Simmons if he's there. If he's not there, they're most likely going to trade back. Other than Derek Brown, I don't see them taking anybody else. I think, in my 100% opinion, I think the Panthers should take Derek Brown, and Isaiah Simmons should still be on the board. But
Sorry.
I don't see the Panthers passing up on him.
Man, Ray, I like that I like it. The longest yard unis. That was the Mean Machines.
The Panthers came up with that one.
Bro, what? Oh, the Panthers were roasting the hell out of them. I
That
loved
was
it.
fun.
I loved the Panthers Twitter account has been phenomenal. Most recently, when you had Gronk go to the when you had Gronk ended up being traded to the Bucks, the Panthers tweeted out. If everyone remembers that one scene with what's his name? The dude that does the dude that does Family Feud. Help me out, Jalen.
Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey, thank you. They were doing like a little New Year's thing that had Gronk on the stage. And Gronk
Yep.
just being Gronk, and you had Steve Harvey going, "Why are you here?" I love that
Yeah,
tweet.
a little background on that. Someone had made a Lego self-portrait of Steve Harvey. Gronk came on in his little old school football uniform, smashes
With
it
his
on the
leather
ground.
helmet.
Yeah, and starts dancing. And Steve Harvey is like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" See, I can't work with him no more.
Another
What are
team
you doing?
who can't work with Gronk anymore as well is the WWE, man. Or Gronk can't wrestle now. It's going to change
Gronk's
some
gonna lose
things.
that belt.
He's
I mean,
losing-
Gronk did make a WrestleMania appearance while he was with the Patriots.
Yeah, technically it's still with the Patriots.
So he might come on, just to lose the belt or something.
No, his contract doesn't allow him to wrestle at all. So that's going to be interesting. How are they going to get that 24/7 championship off of him?
I mean, they'll probably if they can't. I mean, they'll probably find a way around. Like, okay, just let it. He'll lay on the ground. It will count him
Right.
out. Something
They'll do something.
stupid, or they'll just strip him of the title. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like he's an actual wrestler that people are like, oh no.
Right?
Or they could have already pre-filmed something. So you never know.
You never know.
Or they could just do something and say they pre-filmed it.
That'd be a little sneaky. But also, wouldn't be too
Who do you think the
surprised.
Miami Dolphins are going to go with here?
I think I'm still going to go with my pick, Jim. Still going to go with my pick. I'm still going with Mekhi Becton.
I think Tristan Wirfs tops
But now
Mekhi
you can
Becton
get
is
Tristan
since he's on
Wirfs.
the board. You can get Wirfs now.
Man, this one pick is going to ruin everything for us. We were 3 for 3.
I mean,
I decided to change it to 3
yeah.
for 4. Now we're just gonna go 3 for 5,
I mean,
3
I
for
knew they were going to
6.
take a lineman, but I did not expect Thomas to go
No.
here. I definitely had Wirfs and Becton graded higher.
I mean, Andrew Wirfs, Andrew Thomas out of Georgia is a beast. He's really good, especially
But
anything.
is this the result of the whole Mekhi Becton pre-draft? They think he likes cooking more than he likes football and eating more than he likes
Oh
football.
my
Is this another draft slide because of the stupid story?
god! I really hope not. Imagine if that's the reasoning. Hey, why don't you
Pick
guys?
is in.
Why didn't you guys take Tristan Wirfs? Oh, he likes to cook.
Yeah, he likes to cook too much. I was like, then hire him as a part-time chef. What are you letting him go for? He can cook every time he's not practicing.
Man, he can be cook. At least he has a healthy hobby. It's not like he's a Browns player that likes to run weed over the border.
Stay off the weed.
Duh. It's not like he's
Duh.
OBJ and a bunch of Giants players that like to go out boating before a playoff game. Okay.
Oh yeah, why wouldn't?
He's not like a not like anything. At least if he's going to drop for a reason, this is a better reason than what happened to Laramie Tunsil a couple years back, with the bong video, the gas mask bong.
That was hilarious.
So good.
I don't know. Miami might go Tua here. I think they go Tua. I think it's not smart to wait.
No, the right pick.
Unless you think for sure you're going to get Herbert, which another team is going to trade up. You're going to end up having a Texans Chiefs situation where the Texans stay where they're at trying to get Patrick Mahomes. They end up not getting their guy. I think the Dolphins might be missing out here if they don't take at least Herbert or Tua. I would take Tua, but
I rather
I would
Tua.
grab at least one.
Herbert screams
rather
bust
Tua.
more than Tua does.
Yeah, I would rather have Tua, but I think it'd just be stupid in general to not take a quarterback. But at the same time, I understand taking a lineman. But even then, it's like you can fix up your line later.
100%.
You still have 2 other picks. If it's really that serious to you,
Exactly.
you'll trade them up and grab somebody else.
100%. A good pick is going to be Tua Tagovailoa. That is a safe pick to make right here. That's a safe choice to make right here. But another possibility is something that you mentioned on episode 33, Jalen, is that they could skip, they could trade back, they can just build a bunch of other positions with your defense, with your offensive line, maybe a running back, and then you sign free agent quarterback Cam Newton.
Cam Newton in Miami. Oh, pick is in.
Pick is in, boys.
They did it. They did it. They weren't taking the risk. That's smart. They didn't take the risk.
It's the smart choice. You have three.
Smart
you
choice.
hardly ever have the ability to have 3 first-round draft picks. To have 3 choices on night 1 of the NFL draft, and you take advantage of that. You take advantage of that 100% of the time.
Now, at this point, I expect Herbert to go off the board at 6, or they take if they are saying what they are saying about what was it, Tyrod Taylor. I think you take someone to protect him. And I
The
think
Miami
you take Tristan
Dolphins
Wirfs.
select Tua Tagovailoa. That's just the good choice. That's a good choice right there.
Perfect choice.
There's
Tua's
nothing
now off the board.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep, I definitely think the Chargers now have to go Herbert, because if you don't have a future quarterback. Because Tyrod Taylor is a great quarterback. In my opinion, he could be really good if you have the right weapons around him. But at the same time, he is not going to be your quarterback for the next 10 years.
Exactly.
And you didn't get to groom him. You know, he's a grown man now. He's been in the league for a while. He's been to a couple of different teams. I think you have to take a quarterback that you can groom yourself. You know, make him into the quarterback you want to make him into. I think you take Herbert here, or you take if you're really sold out on Tyrod being your quarterback for at least the next couple of years, and maybe grabbing a quarterback later on, and either in this draft or in another draft in the future. I think you take Tristan Wirfs here. But also, I would look for the Falcons. The Falcons, I don't know if it was a rumor. Obviously, nothing is for sure. But the Falcons said they are looking to go higher in the top 10. They do have a fallback plan with the Cardinals if that does not go through. So look for them to take the 6th or 7th pick to grab one of those top tackles like Tristan Wirfs, Mekhi Becton, Wills. So let's see where they do with this. But I think you take Herbert here. I think you have to take Herbert here. If no one trades up for this pick, I think you definitely have to go Herbert.
I do believe so. We all know the Chargers. They said that they're willing to roll with Tyrod Taylor, but if you were willing to have Tyrod Taylor as a starter, you would have played him last year because there is an obvious point in the season that Philip Rivers wasn't the guy. Philip Rivers was struggling late in the season, too many interceptions, and the Chargers knew that he was not going to be on the team next year. He wasn't going to be the quarterback going into the foreseeable future. And if you want to really roll with Tyrod Taylor, you'd put him in the game.
At the same time, though, I think you kind of Philip Rivers is he's been there for a long time. He's been your quarterback. You've seen him at his highs. So I think to keep him happy, you don't take him out.
Well, why would you
like
need to keep him happy?
I mean, if you want to keep him happy, to have a chance of getting him back, even because in my honest opinion, nothing against Tyrod Taylor, I'd rather have Philip Rivers grooming Herbert.
Yes.
I'd rather have Philip Rivers grooming Herbert. So I would want him to keep him happy, try to talk him into signing a 1-year deal with you. You know, if you have to bench him during that year, at least you got you got him and Herbert in the same room to at least groom him for a year, see how he plays, and then you can put Herbert out there.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they more did it to try to see if they could keep Philip Rivers happy. But I think when it came to contract talks, they just couldn't get it done, and then they're like, well, we have a guy, so it's not really too worried about it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they should go Herbert here. Even if they are going with Tyrod this whole season, I think you take that quarterback or you trade back.
Speaking of Tua, let's see. I've been saying things. You want to compare him to a NFL quarterback? I think his floor, he ends up something like Tyrod Taylor, but at his ceiling, we're looking at a mobile version of Drew Brees.
Drew Brees got the tippy toes, the feet, the ankle breakers. We've seen a couple of flashes throughout his career.
By seeing a couple of flashes, we mean in his 16-year career, we have seen exactly 2 flashes.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2 flashes of a step back. Someone was running too fast. It's kind of like, I think every single quarterback should get at least 1 ankle breaker in their career. Even people like Peyton Manning, just because people are coming at you to take your head off. People aren't slowing unless you're like Lamar Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
People are coming at you to just take your head off because they don't expect you to be able to get out the way. So you know what I'm saying? You little slow, non-mobile quarterbacks, if you don't take a little step back, you know what I'm saying, get out the way, have somebody run past you, that's your ankle breaker for your career. You could always, someone say you're not mobile, pull that play up on them.
One
Chargers
plays of
pick
them.
is in. Yeah, all 1-2 plays of them. How many times you get it done? But Lamar Jackson, you just got to keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, Jim, show a little professionalism. Get that big-ass leg out of the screen, man. No one wants to see that.
I know you see these gains, bro.
You can't see gains.
You see these gains.
Because you have, one,
I know you see that.
you got a awful webcam, which is blurry as hell. All 240 pixels I see. Then number
Shut
2, the shadows of the muscles don't show up as well in black people. That's just a fact.
Wow. And it's only messed up because you got so much stuff running on your thing. I look fine on mine.
No. I don't got...
You got
Bro, I have 2 things running on my computer.
Nah, you got more than 2.
Fine, 3.
Yeah, and those 3 things take up a lot of stuff on your computer.
Bro, this is a really
fine.
nice computer. I don't know what you're talking... This is like a $1,000 gaming computer that I'm borrowing right now.
It doesn't matter, bro.
It's all you. It's all you.
Nah, it's all
Jalen,
you, bro.
it's okay, man. You can take some responsibility every once in a while.
I do take responsibility, and I don't think I know my camera's bad because it's an old camera. I mean, it's an old laptop, but at the same time, it's not that bad. I blame you.
Oh, why are you blaming me, dog?
I think you have too many things running at the same time. See what the pick is. Let me open this app back up. I just closed it.
It's okay.
I think Herbert. I'd put my money on Herbert.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they take Wirfs.
No. Wouldn't be at all.
Pick is in though. They should be announcing it any second now. Let's see. I think my picks are coming in slightly before yours.
Yeah. Well, I'm just on the ESPN, so you get the
Yeah,
pick, but I
ESPN.
get the TV coverage.
Yeah, you get the TV coverage. I'm just getting the picks in so I can start getting my words in faster.
That's good. That's good. I don't need that preparation because I'm always ready.
I mean, I'll probably for tomorrow. For tomorrow, I'll probably have the actual stream up. But for today, because tomorrow we'll be covering a lot more picks.
Yep.
Probably at a faster rate than today.
Yep.
Okay, pick is in. That is a beautiful pick. That is
Stop
a safe
talking,
pick.
Trey Wingo. Just let's see the pick.
I'll wait for Ross to see it. I don't want to spoil it.
Thank
for
you,
him.
Jalen. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that SoFi Stadium, though. That thing is a beaut.
Oh yeah, that thing looks beautiful. Beautiful.
What a stadium. Here we go. Come on, Roger. Yep. Justin Herbert.
Yep.
Man.
Smart choice.
Besides the Giants, this draft has been pretty damn predictable.
I think Justin Herbert is one of those quarterbacks that, I mean, he's one of the first quarterbacks that I've seen that stayed an extra year because he was supposed to be in last year's draft, and then his stock didn't change a lot. A lot of quarterbacks, either their stock goes down a lot or their stock goes extremely up. But I think he's been drafted around the same point that he would have been drafted last year. I mean, he's the third quarterback off the board this year, but at the same time, last year we had him going in the top 10, and this year he goes in the top 10. So I think that's one of the few times I've seen that happen.
Sell point right there. I think out of all of them, Justin Herbert doesn't have the highest chance of being a bust. The guy I'm definitely not sold on is Jordan Love. Not sold on him whatsoever. I've seen him play in person. I've seen him on bowl games. I've seen him on TV. I've seen him in the damn spring game.
Mm-hmm.
The guy just he has the talent. He has the arm talent. He has the accuracy. But what scares me is his decision making. He had so many. He was in the 20s for interceptions last year, and he had he was in the teens, I think, still a lot. And then he had another 30. Or so passes or something like that could have been picked off and should have been picked off. That's not good, and that's not going to win. You want to know what that screams to me, Jalen? Screams Nathan Peterman to me.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, pick is in for the Panthers.
So we had Isaiah Simmons going to the Panthers.
I want Derek Brown because I want Isaiah Simmons on the Cardinals so bad.
That's fair. That's fair.
Do.
Non-biased guess.
My bias is that they have to replace Luke Kuechly, and so they
not
have
only
to
Luke
take
Kuechly, they have to replace Thomas in the middle too.
He's gone for a while, though, so it's But I think today I don't know how deep this was, but they said a lot of NFL GMs see Isaiah Simmons as a big safety and not a linebacker.
Really?
So if the Panthers are one of the teams, then I see them taking Derek Brown here because they did lose two very key D tackles, and so I definitely see them going Derek Brown. I think it's a big possibility that they can go Derek Brown, but I think you have to replace Luke Kuechly, and I think you take a chance on how athletic Isaiah Simmons is, and you take him here. But I hope they don't, because I want the Cardinals to take him, but at the same time I want them to take him because the Cardinals need more picks, and so if Isaiah Simmons is there, we don't get more picks.
Yeah, they do.
We can't trade back. We can get more third rounders and fourth rounders. There's no way we get a second rounder.
Exactly.
If we don't.
Yeah.
So I kind of Simmons to go now, but at the same time I want him.
To the dudes in the comments as well, I do want to hear what you guys have to think of what we're saying as well. Your opinion of these draft picks. Let's hear it. It's pretty much give us your hot takes of what's going on. Give us how you're feeling about the draft. So I want to see what the audience has to say as well.
Definitely. How many viewers we got right now?
All two of them, baby. All two of them. Hey, look at that. Nice, baby. We have been streaming for 69 minutes now.
Oh wow, we have.
That's hot.
Yeah. Well, pick us in. They should be announcing it soon for me, and then not too
Get
long
ready.
after.
I
they
don't
should
want
be
to see
annou-
no Aflac commercial. I want to see the pick. Damn.
I'm not gonna say anything if it happened. I'm not gonna say anything because you know by my reaction who it's gonna be. If it's Isaiah Simmons, you know I'm gonna be a little sad, but you
Yep.
know if it's not Isaiah Simmons, I may be a little too happy. So I'm gonna stay quiet till this pick is announced. And you're.
All right, let's see how good of a job you do at keeping a poker face.
Oh yeah, you could see me. I was just looking at my phone so much I totally forgot you.
Oh,
could see
you
me.
dummy.
I'm used to the podcast where no one sees us unless they look on YouTube.
We're on YouTube, dog. They see us all the
I
time.
know we're on YouTube, exactly. But then I think about it. Right now, it's live, so I'm not thinking about it as much.
That's fair. That's fair. It's a new experience for everyone involved in this. Oh, we just went up again. Thank you to the newest viewer, number 3 now. Hell yeah.
I mean, we've been going up and down, so it's a lot of people in and out of the live.
It's all good, guys. I don't blame you. But we are the best thing to be watching right now. Better than ESPN. Who needs ESPN?
I know, right?
The only thing they
Which I've
have
been
is the
saying.
actual
Yeah.
video of the draft. Fortunately, we can't put that on the screen. I was thinking of that. But we can't put that on the screen because that would mean a big old copyright strike.
And we don't need that.
Can't have that now. Can't have that now. Can't have that ever. We don't need no copyright
afford
strike.
that.
I don't want the stream to be taken down with some copyright because it's just a hassle to get back up, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true. It's too many paperwork and emails and phone calls and yeah, I just don't want to do it. So let's see. Panthers pick should be coming up any second now. I hope the Cardinals. If Isaiah Simmons isn't available at 8, I want the Cardinals to trade back. I don't think you take Derek Brown or anybody there. I think you trade back. You need the picks.
Then have the
You can get,
Broncos
like,
trade up to
Javon.
8, or maybe the Falcons.
I think you trade back and you get Javon Kinlaw. If you really want a D lineman,
Ooh.
I think you trade back, you get some picks, and you take Javon Kinlaw.
Okay.
But if Isaiah Simmons isn't here, you trade back. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see. Come on,
Christian McCaffrey
I
on
feel
the
like they're
screen.
they're taking extra long with this one because they know how much it means to me. And my goddad's a Panthers fan, so he'll be happy if they take Isaiah Simmons from me.
And how do you feel? How did you feel about that Cam Newton contract? Because you were on the podcast when we talked about that.
What about it?
Is it a good contract? Overpay? Underpay?
Wait, whose contract are we talking
Christian McCaffrey's new contract.
about? Who?
Christian McCaffrey.
Oh yeah, that's way too overpaid. Like that was. He should not be the most paid running back in the league. I mean, he had a great season, and I think he should be one of the top paid guys. But now I feel like that they put that way too high
Damn.
because he is a great all around running back. But there are still guys who I think run the ball better and guys who receive the ball maybe around the same level. But he
And
is
who
one
would
of
that
the guys
be?
who kind of does both at a good level. I just think that this now puts too much on running backs. So now running backs are going to be asking for that much. And I feel like it's just going to keep going up. And then it's going to be like an amount to where guys are like, we don't have the money for that. And there's going to be good guys who aren't getting good contracts just because of this. Oh,
So if Christian
wow.
McCaffrey isn't the best running back in the league, who is?
Oh, no, I think last year he was the best running back in the
Okay.
league. I don't know. If he could prove me wrong this year. If he comes out and he does what he did, for like, I mean, I wouldn't say he has to do the same thing for us.
Here we go, Roger Goodell. Good for you, Jalen. Good for you. Derek Brown going to the Carolina Panthers.
Okay, I'm not gonna get too excited yet though, because the
Okay.
Cardinals did 2 years ago. The Cardinals drafted Josh Rosen with the 10th pick. When I wanted them to draft Lamar Jackson, I cried. I legit had tears in my eyes.
Bro,
because
imagine
I
if the
thought-
Cardinals actually drafted Lamar Jackson.
I mean, if they draft Lamar Jackson from Franklin, I would say that's stupid, just because I know we can get him later in the draft. Are you talking about the actual Lamar Jackson? Or are you talking about Lamar Jackson from Nebraska this year?
I'm talking about actual Lamar Jackson.
Okay, if we should have took the actual Lamar Jackson. I mean, I'd be mad we didn't have Kyler, but at the same time, I wouldn't have been thinking about Kyler if we had Lamar Jackson.
And Lamar Jackson gonna be a better
Uh,
quarterback than Kyler anyway.
no comment.
What do you mean no
Um,
comment?
no comment. Back
Yes
to
or
the
no?
draft.
Yes or no?
I don't think so. I think Kyler is a better passer. I think Lamar will be a better runner, but I think they will both have great careers.
Who's
But I
going
think
who's more
I think
likely to
Kyler's
end
gonna
up in
have
the
the
Hall
better
of Fame right now, Jalen?
pick is it. Right now, I think Lamar Jackson's most likely because he's been in the league and he's won MVP and he's shown what he can do on his feet
So
and
who's going to have the
throwing.
better career at the end of the day when they're both retired? Who's going to finish with the better career?
I think Kyler's going to finish with the better career.
Well,
I think Kyler's a better. I think Kyler is a better thrower.
you guys heard it here first. Jalen Johnson, who I am no longer affiliated with in any way, shape, or form, whose comments and whose statements do not reflect the overall opinion of the Fourth and Long brand. Yes, said.
I think Kyler is a better passer. I think Lamar Jackson is way better runner. I think they're both going to end up. If Kyler plays at a level, I think he can play. I think they'll both be Hall of Famers. I think Lamar Jackson is just more electrifying. I think Kyler is more of a. He's going to run a lot and he's going to throw a lot. I think Kyler's going to throw for more yards. Lamar Jackson's going to run for more yards, but I think Lamar Jackson doesn't keep better with his throwing.
Okay.
So I think they're both going to be there. I would say they're going to be. I think they're going to have similar careers.
Yo,
I think
that's
Lamar.
fair.
I think one's just going to outrun the other, and the one's going to outpass the other. I don't think one's going to have both. I mean, depending on how long they both stay in the league, obviously. But I definitely think that Kyler will be the better passer. Lamar will be the better runner. But the difference between the two won't be too bad.
Okay, that's fair.
Cardinals pick is in. Which means I don't. That means I mean I'm pretty sure that means they didn't trade it. If they take a guard here, I'm gonna be. I mean, if they take a tackle here, I'm gonna be kind of pissed because Isaiah Simmons is there.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have to take Isaiah Simmons. We really need linebacker help,
You
like
got to.
actual line, like
You
not
got to.
edge. Like most of the linebackers on our squad are like edge rushers. Like
Mhm.
that's it. Isaiah Simmons plays safety. He plays linebacker. He can rush the quarterback. So I think if they don't take Isaiah Simmons here, I'm gonna be lightweight pissed. If you leave Isaiah Simmons on the board, I'm gonna be kind of pissed.
I'd say you take Tristan Wirfs or Isaiah Simmons.
I don't think you take Tristan Wirfs because Wirfs was even the number one tackle on our board. Wills is.
Wirfs number
Well,
one.
as far as I
first
know,
one.
I have Wirfs number one also, but from what I've seen that's been coming out of the Cardinals camp, that they have Wills rated above Wirfs.
Oh,
They
okay.
also had Thomas rated up there too, but I'm pretty sure it was Wills, Wirfs, Thomas, Becton.
Okay.
Come on, just take Isaiah Simmons. Take Isaiah Simmons. Or if they take CD, they could take CD here. That was the big shocker.
That would be a rock solid one.
I mean, I'd love CD, but I'd rather have.
Here we go.
What? No.
Isaiah Simmons to the Arizona Cardinals. Big congrats to you, Jalen. Round of applause for Jalen Johnson.
Let's go.
Proud of you.
Ah. Gonna be rewatching
Bro,
that for years.
it's been eight picks now, and not a single wide receiver has been taken.
I mean, I kind of didn't want Simmons to be there. I kind of wanted him gone so we could trade back because we still don't have a second round pick.
But it's a win. I think this is still a win.
No, this is a win. I'll take it.
Are you going have him as a pass rusher?
I mean, we're still probably going to draft an edge, so I think he's going to move back and forth.
Okay.
I think it's just going to be our cover linebacker that we send on blitzes every once in a while. Wow. Okay, that is.
Dude, it's starting to get interesting now. It's starting to get interesting now. For sure.
Let's go. I know you guys see. I got the black Cardinals jersey on because right now I'm kind of boycotting the red Cardinals jersey.
Why?
Just because I want them to change it. I want them to get new uniforms, so I'm kind of boycotting the the red ones right now.
That's fair. I can respect that. Isaiah Simmons is gonna be damn good. He was so versatile in Clemson. And
I didn't think he'd be there. They
No,
had him going
I wasn't
fourth pick, and then they have people trading up to grab him and all of that.
mm-hmm. No, I cannot say that I was actually expecting that.
No, I thought the Cardinals were going to trade back. I honestly thought they were going to trade back. I didn't think they were going to stay there.
I was actually fairly confident that the Broncos were going to trade up to that spot.
No, they're going 10. The Broncos are trading up to 10.
You think so?
Yeah. I think 10 is the lowest you can trade up and still get the guy you want.
Yeah.
Because Wirfs is going to go off the board. I think the Buccaneers are going to trade up to try to grab Wirfs. And then everyone else is going to start making moves on these receivers.
Mm-hmm.
CD is going to be going soon.
Has to be. Who's going to be the first receiver of the three to get taken? Is it going to be Ruggs, Judy, or CD?
CD.
Yeah, 4.3940 at his weight is stupid. I think Simmons, though. Simmons going to look good in red.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And they're getting me excited. Damn it. I'm going to need to see the Broncos. I'm going to need to see the Broncos, man, soon. I'm getting really excited about that.
Yeah. My goddad, who is a Panthers fan, he saw Derek Brown highlights and he said impressive. He thinks
did he just walk in?
Yeah, he just walked in. And he said Derek Brown is very impressive.
Your goddad, you should tell him to watch the stream.
I mean, yeah, he'll probably watch the stream.
I still enjoy being able to give him crap for being a Panthers fan. Every time I see him, I gotta mention Super Bowl 50. It's a must.
You have to. Well, the Jaguars pick is in. I think they take CJ here.
See, for Jacksonville, before everything was going on, I had Derek Brown going to Jacksonville. So now, not too sure. I
think the Cardinals have 2 fourth-round picks though. So if the Cardinals, they said they're shopping Hassan Reddick. So if the Cardinals could do Hassan Reddick and let's say a fourth or a fifth or a third, one of the two, and get a second-round pick, that'd be nice.
Exactly.
I think the second round is just so stacked. I think you kind of have to.
Oh, man.
Wow, we really got Isaiah Simmons. I did not
You happy with that?
think he
You
was
happy
gonna,
with that?
I mean, yeah.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I'm really happy. I didn't think he was gonna fall. I didn't think he was gonna fall at all. Blake's coming in tonight.
He said he might be stopping by a little later tonight. Not 100%. We'll see. Maybe he can stop in for the Raiders pick.
Raiders pick is coming up.
It's getting soon.
9th pick is in, so they should be announced again pretty soon.
So you telling Gonzalez about to make a return to the league with Gronk coming back?
I think he was kidding,
No, I know.
but I highly doubt he comes back, because then he walked away and I was like, that's the walk of an old man who doesn't play football anymore.
Right. That's a funny ass video though.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh, and then also on Madden, they were giving out these cards, and I ended up getting the 8th pick randomly, actually. Believe it or not. I actually...
It's really lucky.
but
I know Ray has a lot of writing. He actually had a lot right on the 8th pick. I think, right? Feel free to put in that in the comments, Ray. in the chat. I thought no one looks good in Cardinals jerseys, red jerseys. So I just saw that.
What is his team?
That's Trevor. I don't know who's Trevor's team.
Oh, yeah, Trevor Jacobson. Yeah, he's a Patriots fan.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Trevor. I'm not sure if you heard, but might have heard in episode 33, we're ranking the new uniforms, and I put the Patriots as the fifth. I don't know, man. I'm not too sold on them because I think
I don't like.
they're kind of good, but I think it's the shoulders that kind of ruin them for me. Like
Yeah, the jersey overall looks nice. It's just the shoulders are pretty bad.
like the red and blue right next to each other. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ray, you had the 8th pick. You got a one hell of a 97 overall now for your linebacker. Good for you, dog. You're having a good night right now. It's impressive.
You talking about from Madden?
Yeah, Ty Ray, he has a little Madden mobile grind.
Oh, I have that for the Madden game on Xbox. I
Yeah,
have the same thing,
Ray
97
raising that
overall,
rich like you, dog. Okay.
Yeah.
Stop flexing.
Isaiah Simmons will be nice on my team.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. They're okay, not the best. 100% agree with you on that, Trevor. All I do say, especially with the NFL having the rule where teams can have 2 helmets, the Patriots have to bring in that all red, the Patriot Pete uniform? They have to, because that one, for all that much I hate the Patriots, I love that uniform. Here we go, Roger. Jacksonville Jaguars. They got Henderson. They got CJ. So, There goes that from the Broncos draft boards, which is... That's a great... at least for the Broncos took away... Well, they didn't really take... They traded away for A.J. Boye. So the Jags had the hole. And so it makes sense for them to go with CJ Henderson to fill in that void that they have now. Smart pick.
Yeah, no, that was a great pick by them. They could definitely, if they end up taking Grant Delpit later in the draft,
Jay's broken
they'll
Madden.
definitely have. Yeah, you shut up, TJ.
Defend yourself, Jalen.
I'm not even looking at the chat.
Defend yourself.
I'm not broken, Matt. TJ's just been playing forever, and he has so many coins. It's not fair.
Are we talking millionaire? 10 million?
No, he's not millions, but he got a couple $100,000 there.
Ooh. Been a while since I played Madden. Like the last time I really think I went hard with my MUT team, it's probably Madden 17. It's been a bit. Damn, Jalen, what you got going on right there?
Oh, I got the mashed potatoes and meatloaf.
Ooh. Boy, you're making me hungry, bro. Oh, it's 7:30. I'm gonna have to eat soon. I'm gonna have to find something.
I'm
gonna have to find something to get a little snack on.
Tell me to get you some of this meatloaf, man.
Bro, all right. I'll see you in 9 hours.
Sounds about right. It's still here. I'll let you have some. As long as you stay 6 feet away.
Oh, of course. Just toss me the meatloaf, dog.
I think the Cardinals kind of almost ruined the draft a little bit for everybody else, though. Because the Cardinals were kind of supposed to be the team that kind of kicked off the trading.
Mm-hmm.
And I think now that the Cardinals didn't trade that pick away, everyone else is kind of in position for who they want.
Everyone's staying put now. Well, now we're up to 10. The Browns...
So other than the Browns might... they were in talks to trade for... We mentioned earlier, Washington's tackle.
Mm-hmm. Trent Williams. Which would be solid,
Trent
but
Williams.
I still think at number 10, they take Jedrick Wills, offensive tackle. Still believe it.
I mean, yeah, but I think you trade this and you get your tackle. I'd way rather have Williams here than any rookie. So I think you trade it, you get your tackle, you get another pick, and now you're good. But if they don't trade it, I understand. But 11's receiver, 12 will be receiver, 13 will be receiver.
Here we go, Browns pick right now.
Worse.
Respect to cancer patients everywhere.
Yep.
Big
Facts.
respect.
That's a great pick. A great pick. Wow. So Wirfs is still on the board.
All right, Roger, give me the news. All right, let's go.
Great pick.
There we go. Back on track, Jalen. Back on track. There we go. There's another correct pick right there. Jedrick Wills is going to the Browns. Great pick right there because they've been hurting the tackle ever since future NFL Hall of Famer, one of the greatest tackles of all time, Joe Thomas, retired from their team. And so,
Yeah, but now Wirfs is still on the board. I didn't see Wirfs falling this far.
bro, Broncos going for Wirfs, going for Becton? I don't know, Ray.
Nah, Tampa Bay's taking Wirfs.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. But at least what this sets up, 11, 12, 13. We're going Jets, then the Vegas, and then San Francisco. With the Jets, this is now we're going to start to see wide receivers go off the board with the Jets. Probably going to see CD Lamb going to the Jets. This is my guess.
Ruggs is kind of their play style. They just lost Anderson. Anderson's kind of a speed guy. So to replace Anderson, I think you go and you get another Anderson, which is Henry Ruggs.
Okay. Actually, yeah, you're right.
But I think the best receiver is CD Lamb overall. But I think if you're just trying to replace what set you already had, but improve, I think you take Ruggs here.
Again. Let's see. Browns. Yeah. Baker sucks. Just giving Baker more time to throw a pick. That's not right, man. That's out of pocket. Okay.
That is true, though. That is
good.
very true. Good luck to Baker this year.
Damn, Trevor. Okay. Man, Jalen, your friend's a little better trash talking than you are.
I mean, I don't need trash talk right now. I'm trying to be professional.
Okay, but that's not the move though. We can professionally trash talk. Isn't that what Skip Bayless and does all day? Isn't that what Shannon Sharp does all day? Isn't that what Stephen A. Smith does all day?
I'm good, fam.
Dude, I don't know. I still think going back to you, Trevor. Baker has been worrying, and he has not been as good as I think people thought he was going to be. I still think they need to give him at least this season. But if he has another bad season this year, it might be time to look to the draft and maybe move on from him. Going into his draft class, I thought Baker Mayfield had the highest ceiling, or he had the highest ceiling, but with that too, I think he also has the lowest floor. Or I at that point he had the lowest floor. I think it's now Josh Rosen now, but Baker was he was a rough pick because he could do really well or he can do really bad. At least he's not a Johnny Manziel right now. He's no matter what he does, he's still gonna have a better career than Johnny. So
he had a better career than Johnny Manziel.
He's escaped that, but he's not in the clear yet. He still has a lot to prove as a starting quarterback in the NFL, without a doubt.
Yeah, no, I think Baker Mayfield's problem this year was he was trying to make plays that he was making the year before, and he didn't have the time to do it. So he was more just trying to rush those, crazy, amazing gamble plays that he made last year, and it just wasn't working out for him.
See,
Trevor, so it led to more picks and stuff like that.
Yeah, I feel you, Trevor. I feel you on that one. I don't know if Austin Hooper is going to make that big of a difference this year, too. I think they overpaid him for what they were getting.
They should have just stuck with David Njoku.
They should have. It wasn't worth the cost of his contract to pay him like that and to get someone a little better, but still not amazing. So, I don't know. The Browns are worrying. The Browns are worried to me. Freddie Kitchens, not a good head coach. I have no faith in him. And I don't know why the Browns have any faith in him. It's just Man, I still feel bad for Cleveland fans. Cleveland fans still can't escape a at least underperforming team. Their best in celebration was that 0-16. I'd rather my team go 0-16 than my team go 7-9 and miss the playoffs. To be honest,
Mm,
because
yeah,
you have
I
something
like
to
seeing
celebrate.
wins.
You have a perfect season to celebrate. Good for those Browns fans.
The Browns have the most recent perfect season of all time.
Yeah, that is
Look, the
true.
pick is in. So let's see if the Jets go Ruggs or CD. I'd like them. I like them to go CD here, just because I don't want CD to go to the Raiders or the 49ers.
So I have Ruggs going to the Jets, and then I have CeeDee Lamb going to the Raiders. And what
Yeah, I
was
don't
kind
want
of
that to
threw a
happen.
screw in it because at 13 I had the Niners taking CJ Henderson, but the Jaguars going with him now. I think the Niners should move back a little bit. They have I think it's like the 21st pick.
I mean, yeah, the Niners are looking to move back.
It wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be a bad choice to move back. Okay, pick is in. We'll see this soon. I love it. You wait 10 minutes for the pick to come in. Then once
And
the
then
pick
the
is
pick
in,
is in.
you wait another 5 for them to actually announce it. So it's like this
Yep.
every year.
Even though he's sitting right there, I mean,
Hasn't
you know,
changed. But I guess do we have to accept that now?
you would think this would be more efficient after all this time.
You would hope so. Especially with them being more streamlined. You don't even have to worry about anyone being in person. It's all over the internet, so should be quicker, right?
You would think so.
There's a lot of things from the NFL you would think so and assume so and hope so. But we don't get it because it's the NFL.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Jets. Stop having technical difficulties and let's get this over with. I'm trying to go
So
get
Mel
second.
Kiper thinking that Jerry Jeudy, best one. Tristan Wirfs, number 2 best. Javon Kinlaw, 3rd best. CeeDee Lamb, 4th best. Xavier McKinney, 5th best. Yeah, I'd agree. Michael Irvin back on TV, never a bad thing. Right, that's what I'm saying, Trevor. I don't get why the Bengals. Everyone knew they were going to take Joe Burrow. Everyone knew they were going to take Joe Burrow
It
for
took
months
20
now,
minutes.
and they still took like 8 minutes out of their 10 on the clock. It doesn't make sense. I really don't understand why teams take this so long.
What is the need? It's like there's no more. If you're not looking to trade the pick,
No,
and you're not looking for anything else, and you're not contemplating, like it wasn't like there was 2 great quarterbacks. It wasn't like, well, obviously this one didn't turn out too well, but Peyton Manning and Ryan Leaf. It wasn't like that situation where which one do we
or
want?
also a little more recently, Andrew Luck and
Robert Griffin III, yeah.
yeah, Robert Griffin III. That was a
Oh.
big one.
Wow.
Or also, even more recently, was Marcus Mariota and Jameis Winston. All right. Come on, Goodell, talk
Okay.
to us, baby. Let's see who the Jets are going to take.
That's a surprise. That is a surprise.
Jerry Jeudy? Mekhi Becton.
Wow.
Okay. That dude is so big.
Wow.
I know
didn't
that's his dad
expect that.
because he's fatty, but the dude, Mekhi Becton is huge.
He's freaking huge. That's just facts. He's huge.
Good for him.
Well, now the Raiders and 49ers both have their choice of receiver. The Broncos not even have to move forward.
No,
The Broncos could get Judy right here.
looking good for the Broncos right now. I'm surprised Wirfs is still on the board though, bro.
Wow. Okay.
I really like
I'm
this
gonna
pick
get-
because
I'm gonna
Mekhi
go get
Becton.
some seconds, some meatloaf before the next pick. Though.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go grab some
Mekhi
seconds. I'll be right
Becton,
back.
y'all carry the stream like usual.
Oh, that's a lie. Okay, I'll be back.
Mekhi Becton, I really like him as a player. I liked him going into the combine, like him coming into the draft. I thought he was going to be top 10 personally because he is huge. You say 6'7", 360 pounds, massive, massive. He's going to be one of the biggest players in the NFL, but he's still super athletic. He's still fast, and oh my, like you guys need to see his highlight tape because this dude works people, and he has a motor like no other. He is so athletic for his size. It's unreal. Like you see zones, he gets outside to the edge. He on pulls, he's able to pull up through the hole with speed. It's phenomenal. The dude, right? That dude's sister is. I didn't even think about that. How big? Man, that whole family has to be giant, right? That whole family has to be absolutely massive. I'm a little jealous, not gonna lie. I wish I could be 6'5". That was always my lifelong dream, but here I'm stuck. 6'3". I ate my vegetables, drank my milk, ate my protein, and still stuck here. So congrats to him for having amazing genes. Not everyone could have stuff like that. some farm. You know what? We were all expecting the Jets to take a wide receiver, but there is still nothing wrong with this. Apparently, they still want to roll with a quarterback that sees ghosts. There's nothing wrong with that. I think Sam Darnold still has a future in the league, but he's getting to the make or break point. And so what's going to help with that make or break point is bringing in an offensive tackle to help him, I guess, have more time to see ghosts in that backfield. But it's a good pick. It's a good pick. Anything with Mekhi Becton, especially if the Jets be able to get him this low in the draft, I think this is a rock solid pick for them. I'm still surprised out of the Jets camp. I'm more surprised that Jamal Adams hasn't been traded yet. I was expecting him to go day one because they news broke earlier this week. They weren't going to re-sign him to the long term. And therefore I expected them to be traded away in day one, maybe get a second rounder for him, maybe get a late, I was going to say, you can get a second rounder and a third rounder for him at best. That wouldn't be a bad return. I'm surprised they haven't gotten anything yet. And here we go. The Las Vegas Raiders pick is in. And let's see what happens. This is too bad. We were supposed to have a guy here for this. Blake Campbell, UFC correspondent Blake Campbell, and so he was supposed to be draft correspondent Blake Campbell, was supposed to be in Vegas tonight as we speak. But of course, given the ongoing global circumstances, everything was canceled.
I ended up eating the meatloaf on the way, so I had to go back, throw my plate away.
Respect.
Anybody else ever done that, man? You get your food and you start walking to your room with it, and then before you get to your room, you done, so you got to turn back around, man.
Who hasn't done that?
Pick is in, though. I made it back in time. I ran.
You still got time. See, Raiders have to take a wide receiver now. You thinking CeeDee Lamb, Jerry Jeudy, or Ruggs? What'd you say?
I got Ruggs, but the pick just came in.
Okay. Pick is in. Let's see what John Gruden and Mike Mayock do.
I knew he was going to do it, too. It sucks, though, because that means something else about to happen.
First ever official draft selection by the Las Vegas Raiders.
Damn.
Henry Ruggs III, Alabama. He's going to Las Vegas. And all I have to say to this guy is, I'm sorry. That's rough.
I'm so sorry.
Poor guy. You really got to feel for him.
I'm hoping the 49ers trade back here because I really don't have to face CeeDee Lamb 2 times a year.
The Cardinals definitely don't have the defensive backfield for that right now.
I mean, we do now. I mean, freaking Isaiah Simmons plays everything.
He'll cover Jeudy.
Yep. Isaiah Simmons plays linebacker, DN, safety, cornerback,
Nose tackle. Quarterback.
left tackle, right tackle, running back, wide receiver, head coach, water boy. He's all over the field, man.
He is his own general manager. He drafted himself.
Exactly. Y'all don't know this, but Steve Keim got released. You know what I'm saying? He got fired. And they hired Isaiah Simmons, and Isaiah Simmons decided to draft himself.
I think the biggest surprise out of this draft so far is the Raiders, and it is John Gruden, a guy like John Gruden, not having any technical difficulties with his draft.
I feel bad for Henry Ruggs and having to learn essays for each play.
No, you don't need to learn essays. You don't need to learn multiple plays. The only play you ever need to know with the Las Vegas Raiders is Spider 2Y banana.
Trap left.
Dude.
Good old trap. When all those spells, run trap.
Run trap. That's all you need. Henry Ruggs. Rock solid. This is going to be a good one.
Man, I hope they take Judy or CD, but trade back or just don't take CD. Please don't.
Man, imagine if somehow the Broncos were able to get CD.
I'd actually prefer CD on the Broncos.
Oh, I'd be not gonna lie. I'd be a little wet if CD was able to drop to the Broncos.
That's kind of gay.
No homo though.
Nah, it's too late. There was a pause in between. You gotta say it right after the statement is made, man. It's too late.
All right, all homo.
No, it's way worse. You just made this way worse.
You
could have
mean
no homo the homo, but you can't say nah, it's too late, man.
you
There's
mean the
pauses.
big gay? Yeah, Ray.
Man.
I don't know who the Broncos taking right now because right now on board we got San Francisco then Tampa Bay. I can see San Francisco taking a wide receiver. I could see them taking Judy, or I could see them taking Lamb right here.
Don't take Lamb, bro. Don't do it.
So
I don't want to see
who the Broncos are going to pick all depends on who the Niners take because there's no way in hell Tampa Bay takes a wide receiver. We all know that. Tampa Bay is going to take defense or they're going to take a running back. Tampa Bay, I have, let's see, on my draft board, I have Tampa Bay. Actually, I had Tampa taking Justin Herbert because I was expecting him to fall. So I'm thinking that we change things up a little bit. DeAndre Swift is going to be taken by the Tampa Bay Bucks. I originally had Swift.
The Tampa Bay Bucks. Last thing I heard from them is they're using their first round pick to protect Brady, so they most likely go Tristan Wirfs, and they are looking to trade back, but they are not or trade up, but they are not willing to give up any of their second round picks because they plan on using their second round pick on a running back, like Jonathan Taylor or J.K. Dobbins.
Jonathan Taylor would be rock solid if they're able to get him in the second round. But you take Wirfs. You take Wirfs with this one. It's the best thing. Really. Ruggs is wearing a robe.
Coordinators are smart here.
All right,
take
respect.
a quarterback to get rid of Garoppolo.
Jordan Love
You trade for Tom Brady. That's.
I can't imagine. What kind of world would we be living in?
Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. Well, technically, you'd be getting Brady and Gronk, because Gronk only follows Brady.
See, but then you went double tight end with Gronk and Kittle. That's not fair. That wouldn't be fair.
That's some Madden Ultimate Team stuff.
I can't imagine actually being able to put a team like that on the field.
Realistically, hell no.
That'd be
Come
scary.
on, Niners with the pick, man.
Come on, y'all. You've got 8 minutes into your clock time. You still haven't made a decision. Hurry up.
It's not even on the clock yet. I mean, not on the clock. It's not even the pick is in. Y'all still decide.
Still
there
on
better
the
be
clock.
a trade.
That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting them to be finishing up phone calls right now for a trade to move back.
Exactly. That's the only reason you take this long. You trade back with the
Falcons. Here we are.
Because the Falcons move up.
The Bucks are moving up.
Why would you move up one spot? Oh, are they keeping the 14th pick also?
Tampa
Did they
to
trade OJ
13.
Howard?
I don't
Okay,
know.
no, they switched. Okay.
Okay.
They switched.
They
Why
switched.
would you switch?
Were the
take
Niners
CeeDee
really going
Lamb.
to trade Tristan Wirfs?
I think you take CD at this. Oh my God, Mike Evans, CD Lamb, and Godwin.
There's no way. There is no way that they actually do
Why
that.
would you do this, bro? There's the only reason you. Oh my God, pick is in. Okay.
There's
Why
no
would
way
you
they
do
actually
that? Why
take
would you
Judy,
trade
is
up
there?
one pick? Why would you pick?
Okay,
why would
Jill,
trade
I'm
up
gonna
one
need you to do
pick?
your best, no matter what happens here. I'm gonna need you to do your best to limit the reaction.
I mean, I'm gonna react.
Yeah.
No matter who it is, I'm gonna react because it's stupid to move up one spot unless it was somebody who the 49ers are gonna take.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I'm gonna react either way. I'm gonna just. But like
I'm
not gonna be like,
I'm interested to see what the Niners traded or what the Bucs traded away to do that.
why would you do that? It's one pick.
I
They
don't
just
understand
put a
that.
49er on the 49ers. Actually, no, the 49ers traded back, so that was
It's the
Bears.
Bucs. It's the Bucs.
Oh, no, I'm talking about like the Bears when they traded up for Mitch Trubisky when they could have just waited.
Oh yeah.
Why would you trade at one spot?
I mean, hey,
Unless you
good,
got a player.
go for San
Unless they gave
Francisco.
up a player.
Go for San Francisco for making this trade because it's probably gonna work out for them.
Oh my God, OJ Howard and George Kittle in the same freaking.
Oh, that'd be stupid.
Dude, just talking about Gronk.
Dude,
O.J.
look at this.
Howard
This
and
live
George
feed
Kittle
for
just as
Bruce
bad.
Arians just chilling at his chair, all reclined and stuff. Do you still like Bruce?
Yes, I mean, I'm iffy about him because he retired and then came back. But at the same time, I'm not really too judgy on it. So I like him as a coach, but I don't really like the decision he made to retire and then come back like a year later. That doesn't make sense to me.
That's fair. I can respect that.
Is that at that point you just if you're retiring because you're done.
Yeah.
Like, and then like if you retire and then you like a year or two later you're like, no, I still got it. That's different. But like he literally retired and then came back. So it's like,
I feel that.
yeah. Who are you taking here, yo? Why would you trade at one spot?
Right?
That doesn't make sense.
Just give us a damn pick. Please. Pick us in. Let us know. Come on, Goodell.
Woo-wee. Who is it? Come on, just tell me. Just show me. Come on, just
Show me the money.
I just want to see.
Show me the money. Let us know, please.
I want to know who
they had to be
freaking
taking-
Buccaneers. I forget the Buccaneers GM's name, but if he just unless he was just dumping OJ Howard there, that doesn't make sense to move up one spot.
They have to take Tristan Wirfs with this.
But why would you? You could have waited where you were and got Tristan Wirfs. The 49ers aren't taking Tristan Wirfs unless the 49ers really just talked them into thinking they were.
Hey, great. I've always thought this. I thought John Lynch, he really showed his first year as a GM, and he's been showing it recently. John Lynch is one of the better GMs in the league. So if anyone was able to talk him out or to play some mind games, it'd be John Lynch.
Bro, they just if they really just take Tristan Wirfs here, they just totally.
Here we go. Give me your Goodell. Give us a pick. Pick is in. Come on, Goodell. Has to be Wirfs. Please be Wirfs. Please don't be Judy.
But like, why?
Okay. Okay. That's a good pick. But it's a good pick for Tristan Wirfs, but I don't understand why they had to trade for this. I don't understand
Why do they have to
make
trade up for this? What did they trade?
I don't know. They haven't said anything yet. Schefter hasn't said anything.
Well, say something, you idiots. This is makes no sense to trade up one pick.
No. All right, dog. With this little intermission, I'll be back in a quick sec. Promise everyone, I'll be back.
Now that Ross is gone, the real commentary can start. I don't understand this pick, or this not the pick itself. I think it's a great pick. I think the Buccaneers should have taken Tristan Wirfs, but If you're going to tell me that the 49ers were that intent on picking Tristan Wirfs that you had to trade up with them, one pick, literally they just swapped picks. Now it looks like the 49ers got what they wanted, or were going to get what they want. Hold on, let me see this. But the 49ers are still going to get what they want. They didn't lose anything. They weren't taking Tristan Wirfs. I don't think there was any mock draft in the world that said they were going to take Tristan Wirfs. I don't think they need O-line help. The O-line is not their problem right now. Their line is solid. And you trade up with them to take a guy you could have taken where you were. So I don't know, unless they were dumping OJ Howard or somebody else's contract or something like that. OJ Howard's contract, I'm pretty sure OJ Howard's still under his rookie contract anyways. So it's not like he's worth a bunch of money. You could have traded up with OJ Howard instead of trading up like in a better spot, second round or for another first round pick, something like that. So if they really just traded OJ Howard to move up one spot, that doesn't make sense. Unless they were like swapping players or something. I don't know. The details haven't come out on the trade yet. I'm gonna look and see if any details have come out yet. That doesn't make any sense to me. And the 49ers are on the clock now for anybody who didn't know. Let me see if I can find out any information on this trade for you guys real quick. And Ross has the chat. Ross is dealing with the chat, so I can't really see any chat stuff. But when he comes back, he'll let me know. I'm going to just see if I can find any information on this trade. Because that made no sense at all. Unless it was just something like they got a player or something. I just don't see why you would. Let's see. I'm gonna just go back. They'll announce it soon. The details. They'll most likely announce it after this pick. 49ers are again, after taking all that time to make the trade, they still are taking their full time to make this pick. Which I feel like if you're gonna trade back, you should kind of already know who you want. Like if you're trading back, especially one spot, you should have already decided who you want here. I don't see why they're taking so long. Unless they're trading back again. If they're trading it back again, that's different. If they're trading back again, then I see what they're doing. They were trying to, if it's kind of like a 3-team trade, that would make a lot more sense. That I think that would probably be my guess. It's a 3-team trade. Is probably what I would guess for this. Other than that, it doesn't make sense. I'm hoping it's a 3-team trade. And the 49ers are moving back again, that would make more sense. Because they are taking a really long time.
You see anything with the trade yet?
I haven't seen anything about the trade, but my guess right now, if the 49ers are taking a long time to make their pick again, I think it was a 3-team trade.
Ooh.
And I think they're gonna move back again. They're taking a really long time. I think they're gonna move back one more time because they were looking to move back, which I did say they were going to move back, but one spot doesn't make sense for them. So I think they made a trade with the Bucks just to get a little bit more extra, and then now they're going to trade back again with, let's say, like the Falcons. I think the Falcons wanted to move up, and then even then they could still get one of their guys. So, pick is in, so they didn't trade it. I mean, they're most likely taking CeeDee Lamb here. I don't see why the Buccaneers
So
moved up.
at least Ray, going back to your question now, who the Broncos taking? I'm guessing either I'm still thinking that they're going to go receiver, and I'm guessing we are going to hear something like a Judy or CD then.
Let's see if CD goes off the board right now. I really hope he doesn't go to the 49ers. I don't want him. I mean, they're going to take a receiver. It just kind of depends on which one they want. Um, I don't know. I don't want CD to go and play with Garoppolo. I don't think, in my opinion, Garoppolo's not a good quarterback. At least not yet. And I think it'd be a slight waste of CD's talents to have him with Garoppolo. Garoppolo is very inconsistent, in my opinion. Let's see what they go with here. Anything in the chat, Ross?
This guy, let's see, dude said Ross A says Jalen is ugly AF.
So you said it.
No, this is Ross A.
Aren't you Ross A?
No, I'm Ross Allen.
Lord Jesus, Ross. You were on your phone when you left, and you commented Jalen's ugly AF, didn't you?
No, I was just on my phone making sure that the stream was going well. Make sure you were still carrying things while I was gone in my absence.
And you didn't leave any comments, Ross?
No, Ross Allen left a comment. Ross A left a comment.
Lord Jesus, Ross.
What?
You're Ross A.
No, I am Ross Allen. Obviously, this guy's last name is just A. My last name begins with A, but it's not just A. It's Allen, okay? I don't want to hear it from you.
You're a bastard.
No, you're a bastard.
Yeah, I am.
Knew it.
I am.
Knew I had to get some popcorn for this.
Oh yeah, because this is just getting out of hand. The first trade we have makes no sense at all.
Right? But isn't that the most poetic thing? Okay, there we go. Roger Goodell, give us a pick, please.
It better be another trade. Because this doesn't make sense. If they, I mean, it makes sense for the 49ers. Like, why not get more?
The
stuff?
Niners are going to take Judy
go north.
from us. They're going to take Lamb from us?
They should take Judy and let Lamb fall to the Broncos.
Javon Kinlaw to the Niners.
What the hell is going on?
Frey, this is good news. CD Lamb to the Broncos. Please. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Then who did the Bucks give to the 49ers? Yo?
I need to see this trade because this has to be big, right?
What is going on?
Javon Kinlaw, what?
They just stole that from the Falcons. Well, the Falcons don't need a receiver. Are they gonna get Dak somebody? Oh, CD CD to the. Well, CD's going to the Broncos.
Has to go to
Or
the Broncos.
Judy.
Let's see. I had
they could-
let's see.
I had Javon
Kinlaw.
Kinlaw going to the Falcons.
So I had Kinlaw dropping down 29, going to the Titans to replace Carey or Casey.
No, I think Kinlaw. I had Kinlaw going 16 to the Falcons, but I also had the Falcons trading up. So
Oh, fuck. Excuse me. That was a bad hiccup.
no, all good. What? Can they release the trade information on that now?
Come on, Shifty.
That is.
Shifty, you gave us a trade. Now tell us who the hell they traded for.
They had to have gotten a receiver or something. But even then, you get more than one spot. OJ Howard, I would say OJ Howard. If they gave up somebody, it was OJ Howard. Or like a 5th round pick, swap for 5th rounds or something like that.
Maybe something stupid.
Something stupid, you know?
No matter what, the Broncos or the Niners probably won this trade.
For sure. They moved up one spot to get who they were gonna get.
John Lynch sitting in front of all like 8 of his monitors, probably laughing his ass off right now.
Pretty much.
Right? Yeah, we better get CD, dog. We better get CD. It would be amazing to have CD on the field because if you picture this, CD isn't just a fast dude. He's also a big dude that can't play physical when he needs to, which is the best part about him. But if you got Cortland Sutton on one side of the field, CD Lamb on the other, he's still got Noah Fant running down the middle of the field. You got Deshaun Hamilton running slot. Oh boy. That means that Drew Lock is gone, and they have Philip Lindsay and Melvin Gordon out of the backfield. Drew Lock is going to have offense to play around.
The Cardinals and the Broncos are looking nice.
And see,
Very
the Broncos, they still need offensive line help. And you can still probably get a cornerback. But if you go, the Broncos have 2 second-round picks. What they did last year, they had 2 second-round picks back-to-back, the 41 and 42nd. Took Drew Lock, and then they took Dalton Risner. And Dalton Risner is an all-American offensive guard. And so, the Broncos, especially with the way the draft is going right now, the Broncos can get a rock-solid offensive lineman, hopefully offensive tackle replace Garrett Bowles in the second round. Yeah, right. A Megatron type receiver. You're pretty close with that one. You are pretty close with that. That Niners front 7 is still nice though too. Even though they just traded DeForest Buckner.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. They traded DeForest Buckner and now they replaced him. That makes sense. I totally forgot about that trade. That makes sense.
The Niners front 7 is still nasty.
Now it's nastier. I did not expect him.
It's good popcorn.
Who are
not
the
gonna lie, Kirtland brand popcorn, not bad.
I know they have Deebo Samuel and they have like what's his name? I know who they have. I just can't think of the name of them.
Or no. Sorry, no, not Marquise Godwin. Yeah, Marquise Godwin.
They have Goodwin.
Yeah,
they don't
good
have
one. Thank you. Here we go. Pick is in. Come on, John Elway. In Elway we trust, baby. In Elway we trust.
You guys are gonna take a kicker.
Okay, John got the hands on his heads right now. Here we go. Joe Ellis. No. Vic Fangio right there. Okay. Love Vic Fangio. Still has a lot to do. Come on, Goodell. CeeDee Lamb, baby. CeeDee Lamb. Come on, baby. Come on. Judy? Huh.
That's... Okay.
Okay.
Why would you not take... Why would you not...
Okay. I can't be disappointed. I can't be disappointed with this because I thought Judy still has the chance to be better than CeeDee Lamb. These guys especially, they are the 1A and 1B type guys. And so I feel like they were going to be right with either pick. If we're going off of Mel Kiper, Jerry Jeudy is better than CeeDee Lamb. And so, if we're going off of Mel Kiper, normally he's pretty correct. But we'll see. I mean, Ray, at the end of the day, dude, in Elway we trust. He had a rough couple years of drafting, but then the last 2 draft classes have been rock solid. And I'm just going to roll with it. How do you feel about this? What do you think about that?
I think you take CD. I don't know. I think you should have taken CD there. I feel like CD's kind of that explosive guy you need. Jerry Jeudy. I feel like CD and Cortland Sutton, while similar, I feel like having 2 of those guys on the field gives you way more options than having Judy there in that system. I don't. It's not like I dislike the pick. It's not like it's a bad pick.
No, it's not a bad pick.
I think you take CD at that point. Now I don't know where I think CD could fall to the Cowboys, or the Falcons could trade back and get some picks for somebody who wants them. The Raiders, the Raiders could still get CD again. They get Ruggs and
Oh no!
Ruggs and CD. That'd be crazy.
Actually, that is a very good point. Very good point, Ray. And that's what I just heard. Instead of not having Deshaun Hamilton, what if you have? So you put Judy is the slot, and you have Cortland Sutton is the wideout. That could be nasty. That could be nasty. Having if we have three guys on one side of the field, if you have no fans tight end on that side route running, you have Cortland Sutton is the wideout route running, and then you have Judy on the inside. That could be a very lethal combination.
I still think you take CD.
I do
don't know.
too, but yeah, it is what it is. It's not a bad pick though, by any means. It's
Yeah.
not a bad pick. John always happy with himself, so I love that flex. You see Elway with the 3 Lombardis in the background. Gotta love it.
I guess. Man.
You say I guess because the Cardinals don't have one.
Shut up. Before you get TJ going about being a Patriots fan. Okay, the back end of this first round needs to start picking up though, because
Hey, we can't lie. It has been interesting. Yeah.
it has been interesting. I expected a lot more trades than we've had.
Yeah, right. I'm going to have to look over Broncos Twitter right now because I agree with you. Not a bad trade. I'm not mad with it. I am a little confused, though. It just wasn't the direction I thought they were going to go. It is all.
I feel like if CD was gone, I'd be like, okay, a great pick. But with CD there, it's like, do people forget CD Lamb's in the draft right now?
Right? What's going on? Okay. So, let's see. Okay, Ray, Broncos Twitter is looking pretty positive about this. Looking pretty damn positive about this.
I mean, yeah, it's a great pick. There's not going to be any negatives.
No.
It's going to be like, well, you could have got CD, but I guess it's
No.
like
I'm not going to
I'm not
complain about
mad.
this pick.
yeah, like I'm not mad about it. It's whatever. But
Let's see. Broncos reporter Ian St. Clair, cool with that. Mile High Report, cool with that. That's fair. I'm okay with this. I am very much okay with this. Okay. Alright. Time for more silence now because the NFL is going to take forever to get the next thing out.
yeah, this is stupid. How long is this taking?
It is what it is.
The NFL app just crashed, so now I'm not.
You're lying.
It's still saying the Broncos are pick is in. I mean, technically they're not wrong. The pick is in, but it's been announced. I'm just trying to find out about the Broncos trade. Do they just switch? I'm like, here, you could have it.
I swear, if
That'd
it's
be
just a
bad.
switch, that'd be the dumbest thing ever.
Just a straight up switch would be freaking hilarious. Well, but I don't want it. I don't
Bro,
like this
Jared,
number.
I don't want to hear it. Okay, I don't want to hear it.
Don't want to hear what?
Yeah, right. I've been looking through Twitter. Oh, did you just send me something? Or did you send me a tweet? I've been looking all over Twitter. See, Jared, you're just a hater. I was a little hungry, dog. Okay. How about you stop being a bum? That's all I asked for. But it's okay.
Why, though?
Thanks for tuning
Okay,
in, at
Tampa
least,
Bay-
because
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers acquired the 13th pick in the draft for San Francisco's number 14 pick and the 117th pick. What?
They what?
So the Buccaneers gave up the 14th and the 117th. And the San Francisco 49ers got the 13th. But why? They literally gave up something for nothing. Unless like the 49ers were actually thinking like, okay, we're getting a tackle here.
I do not understand that.
That's stupid. I don't. Yeah, whoever is the Buccaneers GM, I think he got a little ahead of himself. I think he was like, man, I got Brady, I got Gronk, I don't need you guys. All right. Well, take us in for the Falcons.
Cool.
Cowboys are on the clock.
Oh boy.
I don't know. I don't know if it's just me, but if I was a GM and my team's on the clock and I know I'm not trading my pick and I know who I want, why wait? What in the world is going on?
Dude, you know what? At least this draft has been pretty exciting so far.
Well, Falcons pick is in. And I don't understand this one either.
Oh yeah, right. Really good point on that tweet you sent me. Here we go. The Broncos projected offense. You have Drew Lock, Melvin Gordon, Philip Lindsay, Cortland Sutton, Jerry Jeudy, and Noah Fant. Those guys' ages in respective order is 23, 27, 25, 24, 21, and 22. That is a really young offense, but all really talented, and they're forming a really nice young core right now that could be building for the future, and this is a team that could be good for a while now.
I don't understand the Falcons pick. I mean, I do, but I don't.
You do?
There's other cornerback prospects I would have taken. Let me check out this prospects list. Let me see if I'm just missing something.
Are you missing something?
I might with the way these teams are picking at this point and making trades like this.
No, AJ Terrell. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's a good pick in that spot.
I don't know
I really
either.
don't.
I feel like you could have traded back and got him. He was projected not to go until like 20 something.
Exactly. You could trade back for that. I would take Christian Fulton over that anyway. I'd take Jeff Gladney over that as well.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking. Jeff Gladney, that was going to go off the board first.
I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. See, in my draft, I didn't even have AJ Terrell going the first. I'm going 42nd to the Jags.
I had him going like 30 or something like that.
I'm 42nd to the Jags. Yeah, dude. I really don't understand.
Even Xavier McKinney would have been a great pick here. Like Trayvon Diggs from Alabama, that would have been a great pick.
Dude, I'm now getting worried though. I am now getting really worried as we get closer to the Raiders' second pick in 19 that they're going to get CD. I really don't want that to happen.
That'd be terrible.
I don't think
the Cowboys pass on him though. I mean,
they signed Amari Cooper for a reason.
Yeah, they signed Amari Cooper, but you need another guy. You can't just target Amari Cooper unless you're planning on re-signing Dez.
Dez back to the Cowboys? No way in hell.
I don't know. Miami. Oh, Miami Dolphins. They can get a steal.
Oh, they totally can. I swear if they're able to get CD.
And Tua.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is gonna be gross. If that's able.
I'm just waiting for my guy Brandon Ayuk to go off the board. That's who I'm hoping for.
I thought your guy was gonna be Jalen Johnson.
Nah, Brandon Ayuk went to Sierra and then he went to ASU.
Oh yeah, that's
So
right. That's right. He's the perfect one for you.
Yeah, I want to see him go off the board in the first. I think he deserves it.
What high school did he go to? Is he local from NorCal?
I believe so. I forget what high school he went to though. I'll have to look it up. But I know for sure he went to Sierra. Played at Sierra. We had a team. We talked about him earlier today. You know, all the Sierra guys were sending him good love.
That's sick.
You know, they always post about him on the Sierra page. So
See, best guy
Great guy.
to come out of American River College and play NFL football. Probably Devontae Booker. Not bad though. Not bad.
Didn't ARC have somebody go in the first round before?
I don't think so.
ARC had one person go in the first round before.
Ooh.
I forget who it was.
I got nothing from the top of my head.
I can't think of it either. But I'm pretty sure somebody told me ARC had one prospect go in like first round. Come on, Cowboys.
Make a
You
pick,
pick-
Dallas.
Well, their pick is in, so now it's not even on them at this point. It's on.
Make a speech, Goodell.
Say something, man.
No, why do you do that? Nope. Don't lag like that. Come on now. Thank you.
What happened?
Oh my stream of the draft was just lagging a bit.
Oh, okay. Let's see how this goes, man. Come on, Cowboys. Let's go with this pick.
Okay, Jerry Jones is on the phone right now. He's smiling, so I'm
Yep.
assuming he's talking to who he picked.
Yep, I know exactly who he picked now.
Oh.
I called that. That's great. Yeah, he wasn't gonna. There, I'll let you see the pick
CD?
before I say that. There's no way he was gonna drop any farther. There's no way you let him fall
CD
any
to the
farther
Cowboys?
than the way he did. Yep, CD to the Cowboys.
Okay. You know, that's a good pick for Dallas. Okay, Ray. Just saw your comment. Predictions on standings on the upcoming season. If we're talking AFC West, I'm gonna go. Going Chiefs, Broncos, Chargers, Raiders. Let's talk about the Broncos for a second. The Broncos are going to still surprise people. I'm going with a 8-8 floor, with the Broncos going 10-6 this year and making as a 7 seed in the AFC. That's what I'm going with right now. How do you feel about that? Let me know.
CD Lamb to the Cowboys. That's a great pick. Yeah, like I said, they need somebody opposite Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper, about a year or two from now. How long of a contract did he sign?
I think it was like a 3-year. No, it was like it was a little longer than that, right? 4.
Well, in the last year or second to last year of Amari Cooper's contract, if CD Lamb is as good as everyone thinks he is, he's going to be. They're going to trade Amari Cooper for draft picks. But at this point, you just have CD Lamb. You have Amari Cooper there to let CD Lamb develop behind a guy like that. Because Amari Cooper's kind of what you kind of want CD Lamb to become. I mean, you want CD Lamb to be, little bit more of an up guy, like deep threat.
A guy
But
that
at
can
the
take
same
the
time-
roof off the defense.
Yeah, but at the same time, learning from Amari Cooper is never going to hurt.
No.
So I think great pick by them. Give Dak another weapon, give him a chance to make something happen.
Exactly.
If Dak can't make this work with CeeDee Lamb and Amari Cooper, then he's trash.
definitely not worth $35 million. Honestly, right
Not at
now,
all.
I'd say Dak could be lucky to make $25 million a year.
Oh yeah, with how he's played, yeah.
He's hardly worth over $20 million a year, and he is expecting something
Yeah.
like 40. Something stupid like that. It doesn't make
It'd be
sense.
funny. It'd be funny if the Cowboys would have drafted Jordan Love, and that we would have had the battle of the light skins
The ultimate showdown.
for the starting quarterback of America's team.
In title, maybe not in spirit, they're America's team. They've been America's
Yeah.
team for a good bit now.
I mean, you kind of come up with the nickname, then it sticks for a bit, and then you can't really take it away. So, kind of just a nickname.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that CD came that long. All right, that would be
Oh, yeah.
a rock solid record for a
Okay.
young team like that. They're gonna need playoff experience, but I think that's why when they make playoffs this year, they're probably not going to do anything major. I don't think the Broncos have a real playoff run in them for another 2 seasons at least. But if we have a lot to be looking forward to as Broncos fans. There is a lot. The future is looking really good right now. I think, Jalen, for both Broncos and Cardinals fans, the future for these teams are looking really good right now.
Yeah, this was a great stacked draft. So a lot of teams
Uh-huh.
are going to turn their fortune around.
I think Broncos. I think the Cardinals are going to be the most improved from last season to this season. But I think the Broncos are finally going to get above 500. And Drew Lock was really good down the stretch in like the 4 or 5 games he started. They won. He only lost 1 game as a starter. And that
Dolphins
team
pick is in.
saw that.
Who you expect to in?
I don't know. Let me think about that for a sec. Who are you?
I think you go defense here. I think you get a corner.
Ooh.
So I think they take Glad.
Think they? I'm thinking they
Gladly,
take McKinney or
whatever his
Gladney.
name.
Gladney.
that's
In my
what
mock
it is,
draft, they
Gladney.
had I had Xavier McKinney going there, but I think it's gonna be one of those two.
I think you take.
They might surprise
I
people and
think-
go Clavon Triason.
Yeah, they could get some help on the edge. That'd be nice.
Have him opposite, or I'm sorry, not opposite. I'm thinking some of those, but have him like that. That could be really good.
Yeah. I see that. I don't know. You could even go receiver here. Take what's his name? Mims. Give Tua somebody to throw to.
Biggest names for
But I
receivers
think-
still on
I
the
think
board
right-
at this point. We have. We're going to have Denzel Mims. We're going to have Jalen Rieger, Brendan Ayuk. Ayuk, thank you. KJ Hamler is up there for sure. Those guys, though, those are going to be the biggest ones on the board right now. So if they're going wide receiver, they're going one of those.
Yeah, because originally we had like Denzel Mims falling to like the Cowboys or something like that. Now it's like
Actually, for the Cowboys, I had them going with Clavon Triason.
Yeah, I'm not talking about for our draft in general, but I'm saying
Oh yeah.
a lot of mock drafts did have them taking a receiver late, but it was more not. I wouldn't say low level, but just like for a lack of better term, lower level guys like Justin Jefferson. So like, I think now you're gonna have another secondary run on receivers because the fact that there are still some great receivers now on the board that were supposed to go earlier or start going now. And now CeeDee Lamb just went, so other people are going to be rushing to try to get receivers. Because now you're in position to get guys we thought were just going to be going at these picks, but now you can trade up to these picks and get those guys also.
At least thank you, Dallas, for not letting CD go to the Raiders. Thank you.
Oh yeah, thank the Lord. I mean, we still had the Dolphins. The Dolphins could have stopped it too. But yeah, I don't know. I think the Dolphins need a receiver. Honestly, if they took a first round receiver, I wouldn't be too surprised.
No.
I would take McKinney here, but to replace Minka, and then I would take Brandon Ayuk with their last pick.
Mm-hmm. I could roll with that.
Or even you could even wait. I mean, I want Brandon Ayuk to go in first round just because personally
Mm-hmm.
that's a good dude.
Here
Went
we
to
go.
Sierra,
Pick
so
is in.
obviously I want that.
Come on, Goodell.
I think was it Gladney?
Mm-hmm.
I think Gladney probably goes here, but I think they need to replace Minka. So I would definitely go safety, go Grant Delpit or McKinney here, or if you just want to go corner. I mean, they did just sign what's his name from the Cowboys. What the hell?
Trade. Dolphins get a 2020 first round pick. That they go back to the 18th overall. Then they get this year they get 5th and 6th round picks, and the Steelers are getting Minka Fitzpatrick.
Wait, what?
Wow. Oh, sorry. That is what happened earlier. I forgot. I'm stupid as hell. Yeah, y'all
Yeah, I
can
was
y'all
gonna
can
say.
slide me on the back now. I'm a moron. I'm like, oh no, they
That
are
is-
18.
I was-
And they got Minka. I'm a stupid as hell. I got locked into this.
Austin Jackson, tackle from USC. Has
Oh.
Tristan Wirfs not come off the board yet? Oh no, he did. Yeah, he did. He went to the stupid ass trade to the Bucks.
Yeah.
I was about to say. Well, Wills hasn't come off the board, has he?
He has. To the
Wills,
Browns.
where'd Wills?
Austin Jackson.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. But what the? Why would you? I mean, yeah, protect Tua, but you could get Minka here. You can get Grant Delpit here. You can get Gladney here.
Okay. So with this, we got Jackson. So they got
I think
Tua,
the
they got
Raiders
offensive
have to
linemen now, and they still have one more pick later in this round at the 26th. You can go DB there, probably. You'll still probably have
Yeah.
one.
I mean, yeah, one of them, but right here you have whatever one you want. I mean, unless you're like okay with either one, then I understand, like whatever. Because at that point, it's like if you just like all of them,
Mm-hmm.
kind of just let fate decide. Then at that point, whichever one falls to us, we'll take.
Pretty much. You can't miss. You can't miss.
See, this is kind of why I want the. I didn't want Isaiah Simmons. I wanted Isaiah Simmons, but if he didn't fall, I wanted the Cardinals to trade back because the beginning of the second round is going to be filled with a lot of talent.
All right, that's what I was saying at the beginning of the draft. It is a good draft to be an old lineman. I was saying this at the beginning when you were stepped out for a bit, Jalen. Is that
Yeah,
man? It's a really good wide receiver draft, but I think the offensive tackles are actually the better position, or at least offensive lineman is the better position to be in this year in the first round. I really do.
that's true. A lot of teams need to fix up their O-line in a lot of different places.
And there's it's hard to go wrong with a player from USC. I know their record wise they haven't been good for the past few years. But
That's
talent-wise-
a lot of high character
Yes.
place to be.
Still got the character, they still got the talent, and I still think that's a good pick to have.
Well, the Raiders pick is in. They can go. I mean, they can go receiver again, but I think
Gladney?
I've been hearing that I think they want to get rid of what's his name, Carl Joseph. I think they want to replace
Really?
Carl Joseph. So I think they can go like McKinney or Grant Delpit here,
Okay.
just to get that
Get that
person
safety.
to try to get
Mhm.
that safety. But Gladney would also be a great pick here
Mhm.
for corner.
Has to be defensive back.
Do they? I mean, yeah, they have Josh Jacobs. I was gonna say, do they have a running back? That's my bad. I can't really think of anybody else. I mean, Jordan Love. I've been hearing that the Raiders want to get rid of Derek Carr.
Mm-hmm.
Derek Carr could be a second round pick to somebody who needs a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
But
Now it might
I
be
mean,
a
yeah,
little
they could
high.
go
I can
Jordan
see
Love.
Derek for a third.
yeah, I mean, somebody will take him. Backup, starter, anybody will take him. Oh, the Patriots. Patriots could trade for Derek Carr.
No, no.
Who does the Patriots have at quarterback right now, bro? Jared Stidham.
Yeah. Um. Well, it's because they're going to draft Jordan Love this year,
But I'm saying if Jordan Love goes right here,
which he no way he. They take a defensive back.
I mean, yeah, most likely. But I'm saying it could happen. Like
It could. It could.
it's not. It's not a high chance of it happening, but it's not zero. Or even Jordan Love could even go to Jacksonville,
Mm.
have somebody to compete with.
I'm not sold
the
on
Magic.
Minshew. I'm not buying into
Magic
Minshew mania anyway.
Shoot.
I don't think he's the
Yeah,
future.
I'm not either. I mean, I think he could be. It depends on how like if he not repeats exactly, but kind of improves on what he did last year. I think he can be. But
There.
if he kind of, yeah,
See, if it wasn't for Tua going to the Dolphins, there was a reason why I'm saying that Cam Newton should go to a Florida team.
I mean, what in the world?
Okay, Raiders. Who is it going to be?
Okay, I have no idea what the hell's going on at this point. Is there something that we don't know about these other top DBs? Or is it just the Raiders have a thing for taking guys that they could have gotten later?
Well, the Raiders making bad draft moves. That wouldn't be too out of the picture.
I mean, they made a good pick with Ruggs, but also I think CD is better. But for what they're trying to do, Ruggs is good.
All right, get on with
but
it, Goodell.
this pick right
Who
here,
did they pick? Get on with it.
Damon Arnett from Ohio State, cornerback.
Damon Arnett. Why?
Did something happen with Gladney that we don't know about?
A second team Big Ten cornerback going in first round? I don't know, dude.
I mean, we did say that this draft would be weird because of not being able to have those workouts and stuff. So people are going off of film, and in my opinion, I could highly be wrong, obviously, but I think when
Would
it
it be a
comes down
new
to you
thing?
just watching film, shut up, bro. But when it comes down to just watching film, when you play across a guy, uh, when you're playing on that defense and you're playing across a guy like from Jeff Okuda, you're gonna have a lot of targets your way. And if you're even, I mean, not decent, but yeah, even if you're a decent corner, if you're getting targeted that much and you know you're getting targeted, you're prepared for it. So you're gonna have good stats. That's just. But to take him over Gladney
I'm not sold. I'm not
or
sold on this.
Not Minka or McKinney or Grant Delpit,
Ray,
at
is
DB.
Jordan? Sorry, but is Jordan Love a first rounder? In my opinion,
I
no.
don't.
In my opinion, he shouldn't be a first
Yeah,
rounder.
in my opinion, no. But he's going to be.
Yeah, Ray. I don't need your text. I don't need you to call me a whore. Okay, I saw the chat. I appreciate that though.
I'm pretty sure the chat is slightly delayed. So
No, I'm
when
just
we
not
see,
looking at my computer because I don't know if you guys see my Snapchat. I got my monitor watching Jalen and some other stuff on left, and then I got my laptop on the right with the chat. And no, in my opinion, Jordan Love should not be a first rounder. He's the worst quarterback in this draft class, or at least out of the big names. He is the worst one in this draft class. But I still think someone's going to take him in the first round, even though he doesn't deserve it. If we're looking from a talent standpoint, we're looking at a second rounder, maybe third rounder, not a first rounder.
I mean, he could definitely develop, but at like day one, I don't know.
Hey, right? No, I appreciate it. I see you trying to keep the chat alive. Sometimes I just need to turn my head and actually see the chat sometimes. So I do apologize. Will you forgive me?
I don't think he will.
Good. Never forgive. Never forget. Okay, let's see. Raiders with Ruggs and Arnett.
I still don't know about that Arnett pick. I mean, Arnett's great. Like he's gonna be a good corner. Like that's not even. It's
Yeah,
not
no, it's
bad
not a
on him.
question.
It's just like if we're going off of film stats and stuff like that, you take Gladney or McKinney or.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
right.
like,
Who's taking them? My prediction is later in this round. I think. Let me see which exact pick they have. Let me go to my ESPN tab.
Patriots are at 24.
Let's see. Patriots are at 23. I say
24.
ESPN says
Oh no,
23.
Saints are 24. My bad.
Yeah.
23. My
Come
bad.
on now, Jalen. Okay. Yeah, Ray. I see. Jordan Love is going to the Patriots, number 23 overall. I
I don't think
think
they do. If they want Cam Newton, I don't think they do. I think they wait and hope he's there second.
the Patriots don't take Cam Newton though. The Patriots aren't going to get Cam Newton.
I think they should try to.
Cam
They're-
Newton
it's
should
in
go
their
to the
best-
Jags. Okay, Ray. I don't need that kind of stuff in the chat. Okay, you
No,
gross
I,
bitch.
I don't think Cam will sign with the Jags because they're looking to trade Leonard Fournette.
That is the issue. I cannot. I used to think it, but now I cannot see. So now, since I'm going back on it, he's probably going to be a Patriot, but I cannot see Cam Newton wearing the red, white, and blue like that. I can't picture it. I can't picture it.
I
but
know. I don't think he should, but if they don't draft a day one quarterback, I think that's the move for them is to try to get Cam.
I'm sold on Patriots going Jordan Love. He seems like that kind of guy who can be a system quarterback like Tom Brady was.
I mean, you also have Jake Fromm.
I think a lot of
Who
people are
else?
forgetting about Jake Fromm this year, but he was one of the guys when we were talking about the NFL Combine video weeks back, however the hell long ago it was now.
Oh
We
wow!
were saying Jake Fromm was the biggest loser out of the combine, coming out of the combine, at least in terms of quarterbacks, because
He was definitely.
he was definitely the least impressive, especially compared to where he was supposed to be. So I think Jake Fromm, Jake Fromm likely a second round quarterback, but if you're a team who needs a quarterback, and if you're able to take Jake Fromm in the third round, I think that's a big win for a team if you're able to get him that late.
I think Jeff Gladney goes to the Jags here.
Think so?
I think you have to. You just got rid of two your top corners in Bouye and
Damn, Jared.
Jalen.
I'm not sure if you're still watching, but on one of these commercials at Utah State in the ESPN commercial. Congrats. You never see that.
We were talking about Jared Green this entire time. I thought we were talking about Jared Allen.
No, I don't mess with Jared Green or Jared Allen. He's a bum. But I do mess with Jared Green though. He's light sometimes.
Sometimes. Don't hate on Jared Green.
I'll do
but-
what the hell I want, okay? Because all he does is play COD, and he never wants to play some Battlefield. He's a bum for not playing Battlefield 1. Right, that's why you're a real homie. Because not only are you killing it in the chat game, you're killing the subscriber game, you're killing it in the promo game, and you're also killing it in the Battlefield 5 game. You should get Battlefield 4 still. That's just my opinion. And my opinion's always right, but, I'll give you a little respect. I'll throw you a bone.
Whatever. So back to the Jaguars pick that's about to be in. Who do you think they're taking here? I think we might have another surprise pick. I think they're going to take somebody we don't expect at this point.
The Jags going to take Christian Fulton. No. Jags are taking Denzel Mims.
They did just let go of what's his name, Marquise Lee.
Mm-hmm. Or, especially what's going on with Yannick right now, they're probably going to need a new lineman. Maybe. Do you think
the
Kinlaw
best name
moves
in the
up high?
draft?
No, sorry, Kinlaw left. My bad. I forgot.
The best name in the draft.
Who?
Gruder.
I say it.
Gruder.
No. I need the full
Oh,
name. I
never
know who
mind.
you're talking about.
Never mind. It's gone. It's gone. Never mind. It's over.
Oh,
Yeah. No, they made their pick.
yeah.
Clavon Chason.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good edge rusher. There's nothing wrong with that. Jags trying to build that.
To replace Yannick.
Try and get a good defensive line again.
I mean, they didn't let the entire defensive line go, so I don't think this one pick's going to change it. But
No, it's going to
still,
help with the rebuild though.
so Denzel Mim to the Eagles then.
Something that I can actually catch. I like it.
I mean, Nelson Aguilar is the
Ray,
future. So.
the Broncos' next pick. Let's see, their next pick is in the 40s, I do believe.
Cardinals next
Yeah,
pick is
the
into
Broncos' next pick is number 46. And this is why the Broncos taking offensive tackle, another offensive lineman in the second round, right? And I have Ezra Cleveland going to the Broncos at number 46.
It's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Maybe if they're lucky, maybe Isaiah Wilson. Maybe if they're really lucky, Josh Jones. But Josh Jones is going in the first round, for sure. That's my guess. Though. Who are you thinking? Let me know who you're feeling. I'm curious.
Eagles should take a receiver. They don't have anybody. Running back, they're good. They need a receiver. They just got Slay, so they don't need DBs. I mean, D-line is decent. I mean, so I think you go receiver here. Receiver is obviously your biggest need, unless you think that you need to get rid of Carson Wentz, but I don't think you should.
No.
Yeah, so I think, I think you definitely, unless you need somebody opposite Slay, which I think they're also fine. Pick is in though, so we should find out shortly who they will be going
Eagles.
with. I was just go. I mean, if you want to, bring the boy back and grab Brandon Ayuk, that'd be dope. But like most likely Denzel Mims goes here.
I think what happens is that no matter what, we're going to get some top tier like 30-second video on Twitter from EDP 445. No matter who the Eagles take.
I mean, is he not live streaming right now? Let me check the YouTube.
You check the YouTube.
Let's see, EDP 445. Do you see that video about EDP and it's like Gronk when he sees OJ Howard?
Of course, I saw that. It's bad. it's bad in all the right ways. Oh come on! The ESPN app just crashed. Jeez.
Oh, he is live. Let me go live real quick.
No.
Listen to this. I gotta watch his EDP, bro.
Have to.
You know I gotta pull EDP up. Oh, Jeffries is also a great decision. That would be to go there.
Yeah.
Jefferson.
Like, is he streaming on YouTube?
Yeah, he's streaming on YouTube.
Please don't leave the stream to go to watch his.
14,000 people are watching EDP right now.
Only?
I know, right? Only.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm talking about. They need to get offensive linemen now. I was saying with the first rounder pick, they would need to go 1 to 3 positions: wide receiver, cornerback, offensive tackle. It didn't matter. It could have been any one of those three. But
Yeah.
I thought no matter who they drafted there, it could have been any position, it would have been a win. It would have been a rock solid pick. So that's what I'm thinking. If you get a tackle now, go the Dalton Risner route, they get like I said, they get an All-American offensive guard in the second round. And there's still talent. You're still going to have rock solid talent at the offensive line in the second round. So you're still able to get a really good pick with that. And you're still able to get a guy, hopefully a tackle, so we can replace bitch-ass Garrett Bowles and his holding calls. And that made me happy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A really good offense like that would be tough. But another cornerback would be nice. At least we're going... Fuller should actually be playing this year. He should be injured like he did the whole season. So that's going to be a welcome sight back to the Broncos defensive secondary unit. And then the thing with the Vic Fangio defense is that it takes time to perfect and to get really good at. But Vic Fangio's defense, once they're actually able to run everything that they want to, it is a really solid defense, and it's really hard to read because there's a lot of different things they throw at you. That was one of the stories coming out of last year. That was going to be a story coming to this year. And I think that Broncos defense has really had a lot more time to mold, a lot more time to mesh. Going to get full offseason now with Vic Fangio, and that's going to be really good. He's still going to be able to bring in guys that he wants himself. And that Broncos defense, man, I think it's going to be rock solid this year. I think that Broncos team is going to be impressing people. They could be a dark horse in the AFC. I really do believe that. This isn't my T-shirt speaking. This isn't my hat speaking. This isn't the sweatshirt underneath the T-shirt that's speaking. This isn't my giant biases speaking. This is just my personal beliefs, which are always right. And yeah, that's what I'm feeling right now. But let's go into Goodell and see what the Philadelphia Eagles are going to take.
Okay, the Philadelphia Eagles take Jalen Reagor out of Texas Christian University, TCU.
Okay.
Speedster, nice pick.
Okay.
EDP is happy, so that means I'm happy.
I do like
And
this pick.
EDP
I had
first.
Jalen going a little later, actually. Going back to my mock draft, I had Jalen Reagor going number 30 to the Packers, which is something I think Logan would have been happy about.
Brandon Ayuk's going to the Packers.
I think so now too. Good pick. Good pick. He's not going to be dropping a lot of balls. He's going to be good help for Wentz. If EDP 445 is happy about it,
445.
that means someone actually did well, and so I'm cool with that. It's a good pick.
Jerry Jones is making his draft picks from a $250 million yacht.
Are you serious?
Yep. That's how you pick in style, I guess.
That's the second most Jerry Jones thing that he could have done. The most Jerry Jones thing that he could have done is get a chair and a table on the Star in Jerry's world and just draft from the middle of that big ass stadium by himself.
That'd have been dope.
That'd be a flex. That'd be more of a flex than
I mean,
a $250
the
million
Vikings are
yacht.
now on the clock. Yeah, the Vikings are on the clock. They're most likely going to go corner here. I think they take Mims to replace Stephon Diggs.
I think they go Christian Fulton here.
Yeah, I was just about to say that they are most likely going to go corner because they also don't have either of their starting corners from last season on the roster anymore.
They're going to be hurting. Right.
So, yeah.
As long as we have an average defense, our offense can really bring the team together.
Stop talking about the Broncos.
Fuck you.
Bro, focus on the draft, bro.
This is the draft. I'm answering questions from the fans,
No,
Jalen.
you're answering Broncos questions.
It's the only questions.
You shut your mouth. You guys have each other's number. You guys could text about this.
Nah, we talking about this live, Jalen. Who?
No.
Yes. I'll run the stream, so we do what I want, okay?
I don't care if you run this string. The Vikings pick is in.
Be a damn shame if you get booted, Jalen, okay, for this call.
Try me, Ross.
I'll bring Ray on the
I won't
Skype.
come
I don't
back.
care. I don't care.
Kick me out, Ross. I won't come back.
What, you gonna fight me? Gonna come up here, boys?
No, I'm not gonna come back, and you're gonna sit there by yourself.
It's okay, piss off Ray, because he is number one fan.
Yeah, and you could talk about Broncos the entire time, and everyone else will leave.
Everyone else, as in the other 1 to sometimes 2, maybe 3.
Yes. I want to hear an entire stream about one team.
I mean, there are some people. Ray obviously does.
Because he's a Broncos fan.
No, he's just a well-educated fan of the National Football League, aren't you, Ray?
No, he's not. He's a Broncos fan.
Wow. Ray, you're really going to take this sitting down, dog? Jalen talking mad shit.
Of course he's sitting down. Why would he stand up?
Well, he could be laying down. Did you think about that?
Whatever. Well, you said sitting down, not me.
Yeah?
Did you think about that?
Yeah, I did. I think about everything, Jalen.
No, you didn't. No, you
Damn-
didn't.
Damn
No.
right I do.
Back to football.
What's going on with football? It's just a damn commercial break.
It's not commercial, but the pick is in.
I know the pick is in, but they still on the stupid ass O's commercial. Bitch,
Language.
I know we live in uncertain times. You don't need to tell me that, okay?
Said that. Don't talk to first responders like that.
No, this isn't first responder. This is the USPS.
Oh, fuck them.
Yeah. Thank you.
My package is late because of you guys.
Dicks.
Bring me my beef jerky, bro. I ordered that shit a week ago.
Oh, you're still waiting on that beef jerky?
Yeah, I'm still waiting on that beef jerky, bro. They said
Damn,
it
it's
comes in
been a while.
tomorrow or Saturday, bro. If my beef jerky is dry, I'm gonna be mad.
Okay.
It better not be dry and nasty, bro.
Okay, here we go. Right,
Right,
we're talking about more than just Broncos now. With Vikings having such close picks, how is the decision making going to be affected? Ooh, good question, Ray. I'm saying it's really not going to be as affected. They're just going to get a couple high quality guys. So what I did in my mock draft, they lost both their quarterbacks. They're going to replace at least one of those. They traded away Stephon Diggs. I think they replaced him. So that's why with this, they take a cornerback here with Christian Fulton. Then going to number 25, they take Denzel Mims. So you're able to cover two positions that you need help at, you need to replenish at, and you get them right close to each other. And with it being that close, that just what that allows you is to be a little more sure that they're still going to be on the board when you're able to do that. It's like fantasy drafts. If we all draft Snake because that's the best way to go, undoubtedly.
Yes.
If you have the first pick or the last pick, you're able to pick back-to-back times, so it's close to that. It's similar to something like that. So that's how it can be affected.
Also, I see it as right now with your pick right now, you have to look at who's behind you and who do you think might trade up into those two spots in between because there's only two people in between them.
Mm-hmm.
If you think that they might take what you need, which is corner and receiver, then you take which one you think they're most likely to take or who might trade back up into one of those spots to take a guy you want to take. So right now you would take the position with least depth. So like I'm pretty sure I would say corner right now has the least amount of depth left.
Mm-hmm.
I would take a corner right here because if someone trades up to take a corner and then you have that next pick, you now lost your guy.
See, also, you take a cornerback here
back.
because they need a cornerback more than they need a wide receiver. Base. A lot of people put a lot of weight on them is trading away Stephon Diggs, but we have to remember Stephon Diggs wasn't even their number one receiver. He was their number two receiver, and I think that Vikings trade to the Bills was a win because Stephon Diggs didn't really want to be there much longer. He was having some issues on sideline. We saw that, and he wasn't even the number one wide receiver. Adam Thielen is.
He should have been though, to be honest.
Okay, and then Ray also says after that question, Jalen, he says, "At least I've never looked like a milk dud at some point in my life."
I had cancer. That is not even fair.
Oh, Ray's making fun of the cancer kid. Looking like a milk dud.
It's not like I cut my hair off. My hair literally fell out. I didn't even cut it off. It fell out.
Right. That dog. Come on now. Come on now.
I didn't decide to be bald.
Dog.
The Vikings are on the clock. And they're picking.
That's a good one.
They're most likely gonna take the corner here because they're most likely the other two teams behind them will probably take defense too. So I'd probably take a corner here. There's a lot more receivers that you can mix and match with at the 25th pick.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of have your pick there.
Mm-hmm.
I highly doubt anybody else trades up to any of those spots because of the depth still at receiver. Everyone kind of just stays in place. Oh, I guess they disagreed with me because they just picked, and they took Justin Jefferson.
Really, Justin Jefferson?
Yeah. The Vikings are taking Justin Jefferson at LSU receiver. I guess they feel that. I mean, yeah, they are most likely to go defense. The Chargers need a corner, and the Saints, I don't think they need a corner, but they're most likely to go defense. And then also the Dolphins are right there behind them at 26. The Dolphins could trade up to grab a corner, but I don't see why you would go receiver here at the same time. I think you go DB.
I think Justin Jefferson would have been here with that 25th pick. I really do.
I do too. I think you could easily got Justin Jefferson, unless two people trade in front of you. But say they trade in front of you, and they get Justin Jefferson and Denzel Mims. Brandon Ayuk's still there. There's still a couple other great receivers there. I think you could have made that risk. Yeah. I highly doubt anybody draft. Like the worst case scenario, somebody trades up, gets Denzel Mims. Somebody trades up, gets Justin Jefferson, and then you're stuck with Brandon Ayuk. which isn't a bad situation at all.
No, no, it's not.
But I highly doubt two teams trade up to grab receivers. Unless the Chargers feel like they need a receiver, which I don't think they do. Did they lose anybody in free agency that I
No,
don't know about?
no, nothing.
Wait,
Nothing
didn't
out of
they
the
trade
ordinary.
somebody at the trade deadline or something? Did they trade a receiver or something? I don't think
believe
so. Yeah, I mean, but I think they could. I mean, most likely both of these teams are going to go defense or offensive line here. But I don't see why they went receiver first. They could have easily gone defense.
I think so. I think they might have to. They might regret this now.
Because let's
Oh,
say
we got a trade. The
just
Chargers
trade?
are now drafting at the 23rd spot.
No, Ross, you're behind again, bro.
Am I?
The Charger. Oh wait.
Yeah,
Are
no,
you?
I'm not. The
Oh,
Chargers
no,
said 23.
Oh, okay. My phone updated already, and I already had the Chargers
Oh,
there.
okay. The
So
Chargers
I didn't realize.
are now on the clock. Did the Patriots move back to the other?
No, the Patriots are out of the first round.
The Patriots out of the first round now.
Cam Newton. Cam Newton said he wouldn't sign with anybody who took a day one quarterback. I told you this. They're trading out of the first to guarantee that they can sign Cam and still draft a guy that they want.
No shit.
Cam Newton, I wouldn't say confirmed to the Patriots, but they just definitely got a better chance of getting to the Patriots.
No shit. You think they
Yes.
take McKinney? Or maybe they take a running back now to fill Melvin Gordon. Maybe they go Swift now.
Oh yeah, they do need a running. But I mean, they still have Austin Eckler.
Eckler. But
They can wait.
man, I'm surprised that I'm really curious of who they're going to take because
Jordan
they
Love
moved
here.
up back into the first round for this.
What did they give up? Do you have any details on that?
Nope, I haven't gotten details from any trade so far.
Yet? Well, the
Well, besides
Worse
the
was
Bucks
just-
one, because that was stupid.
Okay.
That was just stupid.
Stupid.
Man, Chargers took Herbert, so they're good on quarterback, but
Yeah. They should still take Jordan Love.
okay.
Yeah,
So the
both-
Chargers are moving up to the 23rd overall, and the Patriots
I
are
think they're
getting
trying
a
to snatch
second
a-
round in the third round from the Chargers.
A second and a what?
So the Patriots have 13 picks this draft now.
What did they get from the Chargers?
They got a second round and a third round from this year.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think they're just building up. They're trying to just get what's it called talent.
Here we go. Chargers are in.
Which this is the deep draft too, so it's like you're fine. We'll see
Maybe
who
the
they pick,
pick is
though.
not yet in. ESPN was wrong.
What was that?
ESPN blue balled us. They said the pick was in. They were going to go to Goodell, but then they just said, "Oh nope, never mind."
Oh well, the NFL app says the pick is in still.
Huh. Right. Honestly, with Drew Brees coming back another year, does that impact the Saints pick? It does because I think you have to go even more all in now, right? You don't take quarterback. They still have their, at least to the Saints, their quarterback of the future. The Swiss Army knife
Taysom
right
Hill.
there. So, Ray, I have the Saints going with Patrick Queen, who's a linebacker, to help build up that defense.
Yeah,
Because-
I do too.
because-
the LA Chargers pick is in. The LA Chargers have gone with linebacker Kenneth Murray out of Oklahoma.
Okay, they really want to build up that defense then. So, I was saying before this
Yeah.
draft, the Chargers defense is going to be good. Now the defense is going to be even better, right?
I think I do also agree with you on the Saints pick. I think the Saints go Patrick Queen here. I think they want to make sure that they. I think the Chargers trade up just to make sure that they didn't get their pick stolen.
You know, and honestly,
Well, I
giving
mean,
up
they do
a
Kenneth
second
Murray
and
wasn't
third
looking
rounder
that
really isn't that bad.
For another first round pick,
Yeah.
hell no.
That's really not that bad, right? But what I was saying, why the Saints are going to go linebacker and why they're going to take Patrick Queen is because if you look recently, their playoff woes have come from what side of the football? They've come from defense. They had the missed tackle in the Miracle in Minneapolis. They had their defense go and hold up against the Rams, and their defense gave up.
It did. The Rams just held up earlier.
They yeah. And then if we look in this most recent season, they lost to the Vikings in overtime, and their offense didn't even see the field in overtime. So their offense isn't the problem. If anything, it's their defense
Jeff
that's the
Gladney
problem.
is here, but who's opposite Marshawn Lattimore?
Couldn't tell you.
Eli Apple's gone.
Dude, but all I know is that it's been down to the defense over the last few playoff games. They're amazing in the regular season. The Saints, they're almost unbeatable in the regular season. But when it comes to playoffs and where they've fallen up short,
Bell.
They
also lost Von Bell.
That's
I
right.
think they go McKinney or Grant Delpit. I think they take a safety,
Oh, okay.
and then they wait on linebacker.
No matter what, though, the Saints go defense.
Yeah, they go defense. Their defense sucks. Not sucks, but it's like
It's definitely the weakest spot on the team.
Yeah, it's definitely room for improvement. But they lost Von Bell. They don't have. I can't remember who's opposite Marshawn Lattimore right now. Not off the top of my head.
There we go. Right. I'm glad I could make our fan happy.
Yeah.
Let's see, I'm not sure. Might be a couple other guys. Might be Trevor. But the other two watching right now, if you guys really want, go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already. You can see that draft goal has not moved this whole stream
At all.
we're still at 38. If we can get a couple more, at least get to 40, nice round number. Who knows? We're aiming for 50. Other things you can see on here. Let me do some advertising between draft picks. You feel me? Twitter, Fourth Long Radio, looking good. We had a big old tweet. We're getting close to. I got close to 600 likes with this one. Instagram, you can see a bunch of updates, both on Twitter and Instagram. That's where we keep you up to date on all of our content. That's where we drop some content. That's where I have some funny stuff, mostly on the Twitter. On both, we'll also put highlights and stuff from other streams and other shows with it, the weekly podcast or the weekly discussion shows. Spotify, Fourth and Long. Then also down there, you see at the bottom of the screen, www.thefourthandlong.com. That is our website where you can see all of our latest content drops, links to everything. And there's also on that website sports articles that you can read as well. Make for great reads, about 5-10 minutes, nothing much, but you can get some insight of stuff that I go a little more in depth on with writing, given topics from the podcast, or topics I just want to talk about that we weren't able to cover in the weekly podcast. So you do you. You go check that out. It's a good thing. I always a feedback too as well, you guys. I just want to hear from the fans. You feel me? Yeah. There's my plug. There's my plug for y'all. But
He'll probably do it again.
Maybe. Okay, back to the draft though. We get a nice Chipotle.
I can't wait for this first round to end so I can.
There's a Chipotle commercial, and not going to lie, it looks fire as hell right now because your boy's hungry. But I'm waiting until the end of the draft so I can eat. Really, because Chipotle would be so good though. Sweet damn.
Yeah, after the draft, I'm going to go play video games.
Nice. I might. Who knows?
All right, announce the next pick already.
2 minutes, 30 seconds left.
They should shorten the time.
I think it's 10 minutes in the first round. Was it 5 minutes in every other round?
I think so, yeah. I think they should shorten it to 8 or 7.
5 every round.
That'd be nice. 5 every round. Well, the pick is in. Let's see what it is.
All right, just going to wait another 5 minutes now for them to announce it.
I think it's going to be Patrick Queen, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it's a safety here.
At least we can agree it's going to be somewhat defensive, without a doubt.
It is defense. Like there's no way in hell that it's not. If they don't draft defense, I could see a receiver here. I mean, a receiver would be decent if they're, but I think their defense needs a lot more help.
They'll need
If they were a receiver,
They'll need a receiver. They have Michael Thomas, and then they got Emmanuel Sanders. There's no way in hell they get a receiver.
Oh yeah. They got Emmanuel Sanders. I totally forgot about that signing.
Which is, I think he's the most underrated free agent signing so far.
Wait, does that mean the 49ers didn't get a receiver? What the heck?
Mm-hmm.
That's not smart. I was like looking to see if they like. I don't know why, but I remember them having like 2 picks or something.
Yeah, they do. They still have the 31st pick.
31st. Yeah.
Because they
Come
got
on, yo.
they got the
This
other
is-
pick. They got the other pick from the DeForest Buckner trade with the Colts.
Yeah.
And now this is their own pick at 31.
Okay, Saints. Yo, if the pick is in. The pick is in. Announce the pick. Like this. So we have something to talk about, yo. We're gonna talk about every single pick. We've been going at this for a minute.
We've covered almost every single topic I could think of. Shout out to Ray for being the MVP of the live stream so far. Really putting in the work. Much appreciated. Much love. Let's see. Niners should have made an additional weapon next to Deebo Samuel. I agree.
They better not draft Brandon Ayuk.
But I
Don't
still
want
think
anybody I like on the 49ers.
I still think that the Niners are going to take their wide receiver. They're just going to take their wide receiver with that 31st overall pick.
I mean, they could trade out. They have the draft capital for it.
No, they don't.
What do you mean? No, they don't.
They don't have much draft capital this year.
I mean, they just got a draft pick for nothing, and then they got draft picks from the Indianapolis pick.
No, it was just
yeah,
that first rounder.
What are you doing, Saints?
What?
The
What?
New Orleans Saints have drafted center Cesar Ruiz from Michigan.
Well, yeah, Caesar's really good. He's the top interior offensive lineman in the draft. But huh?
I don't know.
I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, dude.
So you skip out on Patrick
like
McLean.
I love
You
it.
skip
I love the
on-
pick because I love seeing a center go like that.
Don't they already have a center?
No, no, they're the right tackle,
That's who it is.
Ryan.
Ramshack.
Yeah. But I like it. He was really
Why,
good in
though?
Michigan. This is a versatile guy that can play all through the interior. He can play left guard. He can play center. He can play right guard. So there's nothing wrong with that. But I was just expecting, like, this is something similar to the Broncos pick, I guess. It's not a bad pick. It's still a rock solid pick, but it's just not what I was expecting.
I think they that's like I think they should have gone best player. I mean, they went best player available is what I think they did. They went best player available as Cesar Ruiz, but at the same time, I think you know what your weakness is, and literally the rest of your team is solid. So why at this point not go towards that weakness? Your defense is your weakness. Why not repair it right there?
I don't know.
Because you easily could have traded back with the Vikings.
Yeah, right. With
You
their
traded back
thinking,
with the Dolphins.
their thinking could be. My best guess is that with Drew Brees being back, they want to protect him for his last couple seasons, and there's nothing wrong with building up an offensive line. It is never a bad idea to build up a rock solid offensive line. He's going to help Alvin Kamara, I guess, a little more, open up the inside run lanes, and he's going to help Drew Brees get a little more protection. Center is the quarterback at that offensive line. And I think
the quarterback. What's the quarterback of the offensive line?
I'm gonna ignore that. That's my best reasoning. I don't know, Ray. Personally, I am befuddled. I'm baffled. I am flabbergasted, and I am awestruck
We
by
have
this
been
pick.
bamboozled.
I don't know, dog. What do you think? Honestly, what do you think on this one?
I have no idea what they were thinking. It's not like it's not like Drew Brees gets sacked hella. He doesn't. Like I wouldn't say he's the least sacked quarterback in the league, but
He's one of them.
yeah, he's one of the least sacked quarterbacks in the league. So it's like,
He's going to be even leaser sacked.
yeah, I mean
That's the word.
Yeah, but I think you could have easily got him.
Yeah. Well.
I would have preferred it right here. I would have definitely preferred receiver here.
Mhm.
If that's what you're going, I would take a receiver here. Have three great receivers. But DB was obviously something they need with losing Von Bell,
Mm-hmm.
and I think linebacker was also a really big need. You could have also added to that D line. That D line is great on one side, but you add another pass rusher, that would have been great. So I don't know, unless the guy that they wanted was off the board and they really didn't like Patrick Queen as much as we thought they did, then I don't see why. And the 49ers are on the clock at 25.
Oh,
Minnesota
Niners
has
just
traded away their pick. So now Minnesota doesn't even get a first round quarterback?
what?
No, not quarterback. They don't have a corner? What the heck? Okay, 49ers have trade. I told you, 49ers are going to trade up. But the 49ers have traded up to the 25th pick, and their pick is in.
Huh? I.
I think they take Denzel Mims.
You think so?
Well, Mims are one of the other top receivers. At this point, I'm not going to guess who. I'm just going to guess what position because even position is kind of iffy at this point. They're going to draft a kicker. I swear to God, if they draft a kicker, I'm going to just end the stream. That's it for me.
That'd be amazing. That'd be
If they draft a
absolutely
kicker,
amazing.
I'm letting you guys know now. If they draft a kicker, this stream is over for the night. We're just done.
At least you are. I'll still stay on because I got fans. Yeah, Ray. I know. I'm really confused with this, man. They haven't really shown much weakness at the line. I know. I said everything that you're thinking. I cannot give you that good of an answer for this. I really don't know. And
What are teams doing today?
yeah, this draft has been weird.
Is it just avoid your weakness day?
Well,
Like,
at
what
least
is-
the first 4 or 5 picks, the first 5 picks, all
Predictable.
expected. Nothing wrong with those.
the first half of the draft, like I would say up to like let's say 10.
Bro, but like these
Was
last, at
all-
least the last 10 picks, I don't get it. Thank God I'm not like
let's
Mel
see.
Kiper or anyone else on ESPN that gets paid to predict to make a mock draft because I'd be wrong. There's a reason like after the
Nobody
6th
has
pick.
as much.
No,
God damn! I mean, yes, but damn it!
what?
San Francisco has traded up to the 25th pick to take wide receiver out of Arizona State, Brandon Ayuk.
Oh, poor Jalen. Oh no.
Well deserved, Brandon.
Hey, round of applause for Brandon.
Hell yeah, man.
You love seeing local
That's
guys.
beautiful, bro. That is beautiful.
Big ups. Going to a rock solid
That's-
team right there in the Niners. And Niners get the wide receiver, solid wide receiver that they wanted. Good for them.
Yeah, no. Shout out to Brandon Ayuk, bro. That's amazing to see. He deserves that. A lot of mock drafts had him fall into the second round, but he was definitely deserving to be a first round
Hey,
pick.
good for him for getting that first round money too.
Yeah, that first round money is a lot different from that second round money.
Really, it really is. Look at that. Attended
But,
Sierra College. Hell yeah.
That's the boy right there.
Hey.
That's
JUCO, baby. You got hashtag
Hell yeah.
that. Hashtag JUCO pride. Was it JUCO made, JUCO born? Whatever the hell the hashtag is nowadays.
I have no idea what the JUCO thing is anymore. I just know we're old JUCO. That's
Real JUCO, that's the thing too.
JUCO pride, man.
JUCO struggle. That dude's fast, and he has hands, man. He has hands.
Brandon Ayuk is a beast. Like that's there's no way else to describe that.
Is Brandon Ayuk catching the overthrown touchdown ball in the Super Bowl?
Yes, with one hand.
No hands.
He's gonna catch it with his teeth.
Even with the face mask on?
With the face mask on, bro.
That's impressive as hell. Okay. Gotta put a little respect on that then.
No, shout out to Brandon Ayuk though, man. I hope the best for him. Even though I'm not a big 49er fan, I hate the 49ers to be exact. I could cheer for Brandon Ayuk. I hope every time y'all play us, you have 200 yards receiving and 2 touchdowns, and the rest of your team is trash. That's what I hope.
All right, Jenny, here we go. What happened with the pick? The Vikings still have a chance of getting a first-round quarterback. They just flipped to the 31st. They probably also traded away something. The Niners probably traded away that other pick they got with the Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, good for the Niners, man. Still making moves.
Hey, yo. I would have rather have seen them just go to Minnesota. But yeah, San Francisco sends pick 31, 117, and 176 to the Vikings for the 25th pick.
If the Vikings are still able to get a cornerback at 31, then that trade is a win for them. 100%. See, we still got 6 more picks left in this draft, but we got the see in order. From now, we're going to have the Dolphins, the Seahawks, the Ravens, the Titans, the Green Bay Packers, the Vikings, and the Kansas City Chiefs. So going back to my big draft board of the Mocky Mock, what I had here about this time before it got a little ruined. Obviously, so now we're on the 26th pick. I actually had the Dolphins taking Cesar Ruiz here. So now with him out of the picture, do they go Kenneth Murray?
Kenneth Murray's off the board, sir.
Yes, he is. Thank you.
Patrick Queen.
You think the Queen goes here now?
No,
Or
I think they take.
do
I think they take safety. I think they replace Minka and they go with what's his name? McKinney.
McKinney. I think I'll give you a couple options here.
Minka keep mixing.
I think they can go McKinney, or I think they go DeAndre Swift.
I mean, yeah, but
they have a needed running back.
Yeah, but they could go second round and get a running back. There's going to be a lot of good guys.
They do the guys that the Dolphins are going to need. They could use that safety.
If they take a running back here, it's going to be Jonathan Taylor. But
Jonathan Taylor's probably a second rounder though.
I think Jonathan Taylor's the best running back in this draft.
I think he is, but I think it's like the Jordan Love situation. He is not a first round draft pick, but I still think there's a chance he's going to be taken in the first round. Maybe I'm proven wrong. But then Jonathan Taylor projected by everything to be taken in second round, but he is a first round quality pick. So
it's just honestly a lot of teams don't need running backs, and the guys who do need running backs are willing to wait.
Yeah.
So it's not like they're not first round talents. It's just this year's draft.
Mm-hmm.
Running back's not a big need for a lot of teams, so teams are waiting on running back. Even teams that need running backs, they're willing to take another guy because they know that their guy is most likely going to be there at running back.
That does need running backs, no, and I know Ray, you know this as well. Arguably, the best backfield of running backs 1 through 3, it might be the Denver Broncos right now. Might be the Denver Broncos. Philip Lindsay, Melvin Gordon, Royce Freeman.
I don't know. Philip Lindsay didn't have too good of a year last year.
He was also injured.
And Royce Freeman didn't have too good of a year last year.
And he was also injured a little bit. And also Royce Freeman was really the big guy. Royce Freeman as a third string running back is probably one of the best third string running backs in the league.
Well, that's not saying much. A lot of teams don't have third string running back.
Exactly.
Green Bay has traded up to the 26th pick in place of Miami, and they are now on the clock.
Oh,
Green
wow.
Bay is most likely going to take a receiver here. They didn't feel like waiting anymore.
Huh.
They're probably going to take Denzel Mims here
You think so?
because I'm pretty sure Brandon Ayuk was their guy, and Jalen Rieger and Brandon Ayuk were their two guys, in my opinion. So I think now that both their guys are off the board, they're no longer going to wait and see if another one of their guys goes. So smart move by them. I think now you have to go for it. You can't. After all your guys start going off the board, you start getting a little bit jumpy, and so now it's like you have to.
Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, at least ever since like from the top 5 on, if we're talking trades, we were wanting a lot of trades. They definitely have had them.
I mean, they've been weird though. They're not the trades I expected the trades to start in like the top 7.
Hey,
They started a lot
all I
later
know
than I
is
thought.
that I don't understand these trades. I don't understand some of these draft picks, but they're still going amazing. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
like
like they're all good players. It's not like bad players are going off the board.
Yeah,
Good players are going. They're just not going where we thought they were.
Ray says I wouldn't mind Freeman going somewhere else. He deserves a real shot. I think it could be a win for both sides if they're looking forward to. I think the Broncos are going to end up trading Royce Freeman, if not this season, maybe next season, because you don't need him. You don't need him as a third string running back. You can get value for him. You could probably fetch your second rounder for him, to be honest, and that second rounder is going to do more for you than Royce Freeman is going to do as a third string running back. I do believe that though. He could be a starter for a team. He could very well at least be another second stringer. So I like him as a player. I like him as a person, and he deserves better than third string. Yeah, I do agree with you on that one. But there's no way he's starting over Melvin Gordon. There's no way he's starting over Philip Lindsay. That's just a fact.
I'd give him a chance to start over Philip Lindsay, but not Melvin.
Then you haven't been watching football, if you actually think that.
I have been watching football, and I think that he could have a great ceiling too. I think he just hasn't been given the chance to.
No, because Philip Lindsay's better. He's more dynamic. Royce Freeman is he's in the bad spot where he's a fast guy, but he's not a speed back. Where he's a big guy, but he's not a power back. He's that weird in between that doesn't fit in a lot of places.
Yeah, he's not in the right system. If he's in the right system, he'd be going. I think he'd be doing just as good as Philip Lindsay did.
See, the wide receiver pickup for the Niners, Ray. I think, with Jalen's guy. I don't know, Jalen. Wait, obviously you don't like that he went to the Niners.
Yes,
but I still do think that Brandon is going to be very dynamic for them.
He's going to go crazy for them. He's going to have a better rookie season than Deebo Samuel had.
Packers trade up. Oh, what? What happened? The Packers trade up for Jordan Love. What?
I guess they're planning on Aaron Rodgers being gone soon.
What?
I had Jordan Love falling out of the first round to them later and them getting him in the second round. I did not have them trading up to get who was going to take him.
What?
Let's see who's still left in the first round, okay?
The Ravens
Seahawks weren't going to take Jordan Love. Ravens weren't going to take him. Titans could take him, but probably not. Miami's not taking him. Minnesota's not taking him. And Kansas City's not taking him. The only people I see that could have taken him is the Patriots trading back up. But from 30, what?
Bro,
what the hell?
What? I don't get all this.
Okay.
Dude.
I mean, Good for Jordan Love, man. Good for Jordan Love.
Yeah, no. Good for Jordan Love. Good for Jordan Love. But what the hell is going on in the Green Bay? What the hell is going on in the Green Bay? Dude, this draft has been the craziest one in recent history that I can remember.
Yeah. No, I didn't see that one coming.
Who?
I had them taking a quarterback this year, but first round quarterback, I did not. I did
On
not have
whose
them taking
board did they have the Packers trade him to take Jordan Love? Who the hell
the
predicted this?
Packers. The Packers.
Man, I don't get it. Let's see. I just got a text from our resident fourth and long fan and also Green Bay Packers fan, Logan Camp. Give him a shout out because he's been rock solid as a fan. And let's see what he has to say about this.
Wow.
That's all I had to hear. He said, waste of a fourth rounder and a first rounder after being dead silent for about 10, 15 seconds right there. Dude, I really don't get this. I really don't get this whatsoever. It doesn't make sense to me.
Why?
Or
What is the point?
are they going to be done with Aaron Rodgers that soon? Is that really what's going to happen?
I mean, when you draft a guy in the first round, you expect him to start in a year or two.
Within
so,
2 to 3 years at most.
I mean, with Aaron Rodgers' injury history as of late, I would say, all right. But at the same time, it's like, why?
I could not have predicted what the hell was going down this draft. No way.
I think this is like March Madness usually is. I mean, I know it's April, but this is closer you get to March Madness, guys.
Dude.
What in the hell?
I still am at a loss for words. Just waiting for Seattle to make their pick now.
They should take a quarterback too, if that's what we're going off of.
Sorry, Ray. I've been looking at some other stuff. I didn't see your chat. Give me uno momento. Just looking through a bunch of reactions right now. Please forgive me. I guess if we're talking Seattle, I think Seattle's going to take an offensive tackle to shore up the offensive line in front of Russell Wilson because that dude's been running for his life for the past 2 or 3 seasons. He needs someone in front to actually help him out. If he had a little more time,
I think they
he'd be
take
even
a
better.
running back and they trade one of their other 2 running backs.
You say running back. I say Josh Jones, offensive tackle, to the Seahawks with this draft pick. Sorry, Ray.
What the hell
Yeah.
is going on, dude?
He is going to be learning from the best, and that's a rock solid point, right? That's a rock solid point, to you that Aaron was able to learn under Brett Favre, and so now Love is going to be able to learn under Aaron. But the difference between Aaron Rodgers and Jordan Love, at least out of college, is Rodgers was a way better pick than out of college, and he dropped late in the first round, like to 24th or 26th. Jordan Love didn't drop much of anywhere, at least not on my board, and he could be something. You're right. He could be something. Put in the right offense, put in the right system, right coaching, right education. He could be molded into a good quarterback. He does have the attributes, and he does have the ability, and he does have the arm talent and the athleticism. Once again, the only thing that worries me is his decision making. But so yeah, the more I talk through this, the more I'm sold, at least for his future. I'm not sold on why the Packers want him, but I'm sold on Jordan Love's future success just skyrocketed with this pick to the Packers because Love now is not going to have to start this season. He's not going to have to start next season. Probably not going to start for 3-4 seasons. So you give him a lot of time to develop.
It was pretty much like the best location.
Yes,
for him,
maybe besides the Kansas City.
No, hell no. Patrick Mahomes doesn't go anywhere anytime soon.
No, I mean in terms of for Jordan Love being able to learn from a quarterback grew in Andy Reid.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, that you can say that for any quarterback, but the chances of him going there were like zero. I mean, I could see the Kansas City taking like a sixth, seventh round quarterback, maybe even a fifth, just cause.
Just cause.
I mean, they don't really have a backup quarterback, not that I could think of.
Not
I don't know who that quarterback is. So, I mean, it's always nice to draft, quarterback. And let's say you get into an argument with Patrick Mahomes, and he decides he wants to leave. Now you have a guy who's been learning under him this entire time. So it's always good to have those draft picks and undrafted guys there just in case. You never know. You might end up with a Kurt Warner. But I think that was one of the only places I saw for him that he can go, not have to play, learn under a future Hall of Famer, and actually end up playing at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But most other places that would have done checked all those same boxes, always would have ended with him being traded somewhere to play somewhere else.
Very good.
Kind of like Tyrod Taylor. Tyrod Taylor got drafted and ended up being behind Joe Flacco for the whole first half of his career. Then he ended up getting traded to the Bills to play, and then he went to the Browns, and now he's on the Chargers. So I think if Jordan Love would end up any other place, he would have probably started having the same thing as Tyrod Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Seahawks pick is in for the 27th pick in the NFL draft. Let's see who they go with. It should be coming up in a couple more seconds.
A couple more minutes.
Yeah, depending on how they decide to do this. This is how slow this thing is going. This draft should be not over, but this round should be over by now. How long have we been going on this for? Like 3 hours? Almost 3.5 hours?
Good for him, though. Good for Jordan Love.
Yeah,
I said negative things. I've criticized him, but once again, like for almost pretty much any of these athletes, I got nothing against them. Nothing personal.
Yeah, it's not. We're not saying they're bad.
No.
It's just, and even like if you call somebody, not if you call somebody, but how I mean bust sometimes when I'm saying it. Sometimes when I mean bust, I mean they're going to be crap and they're going to be out the NFL. Sometimes
Jordan Brooks, inside linebacker to the Seattle Seahawks.
Wow.
What do you think about this?
Patrick Queen is better.
Yeah.
I don't know anymore. But yeah, I think bust is more of a, if you're drafted in the first round and you become a more of a role player, then I would consider that a bust, to be 100% honest. That's my thinking on bust.
Mm-hmm.
I don't always mean bust as in you're going to be out the league. I mean bust as in you're more of a trade chip and you're more of a role guy. Like, you're a run stopper, but you're not the top run stoppers in the league, but you're good at what you do. It's like you're not going to be a JJ Watt, but
no.
You'll definitely be a guy that every team will consider like, oh, we need this guy to fill a space.
All right. You said with Jordan Love having opportunity to not have to start for a few years, he could avoid a Tyrod Taylor situation. Correct. I think it's good to reiterate.
Becoming a trait.
Yeah, to reiterate that point, it's probably best case scenario for him because he needs to have a lot of things fixed. At least it's going to take a while to really develop decision making. That's just a process, and that takes a while. That takes good coaching. It takes
and why not go to one of the best decision makers in the league?
Exactly. So he's going to help with that. He has time to learn, and there's no pressure to start now. He can take this opportunity if he so chooses so, and chooses to do so, and just go, hey, I'm not going to be playing. I'm not really going to be playing as a starter for probably 2-3 seasons. So he can learn a lot, and he could really develop as a quarterback and as a player in the NFL. And this can do wonders for the longevity of his career.
Oh yeah, even if he doesn't like, let's say he stays as a backup for like 4 seasons, when he's going to be one of those hidden gems. Even if he does get traded, which I hope he doesn't, he can be like Tyrod Taylor. I mean, not Tyrod Taylor. Even though people give him a lot of crap, he is a decent above average quarterback. He sat on the bench for a long time behind Joe Flacco, and then he finally got his chance to start. Yeah, and then and then got traded to the Bills to start. Which a lot of those Bills losses weren't even his fault, in my opinion. It wasn't like he made bad decisions. Like there were a couple of times where he made bad decisions that cost him games, but most of the time it was he had to make a play, and he was already put in a bad situation. So then he has to go out and try to do something crazy, and it doesn't go right, and so everybody puts the blame on him. But I think Jordan Love could have that same career type, as in go either staying with the same team. Hopefully, I think the Ravens should have got rid of Joe Flacco earlier and let Tyrod start. Well, obviously they ended with Lamar Jackson, so they're doing good. But I think Jordan Love could definitely be put in a situation to where he comes in after learning behind Aaron Rodgers and does great, or if he does get traded, he's now almost a polished starter before he even has to play. Like a lot of guys don't get that. A lot of rookie quarterbacks, they come in, they have to get kicked around, thrashed around first, and then they become a polished starter, or when the game is best. But he's going to be able to go in there, learn from one of the best, become a great quarterback, pretty much not get touched other than preseason football. He's not going to get touched for at least a season or two, and then he'll finally get to play, and obviously there's the in-game stuff you're not going to learn. But then all the decision making and stuff like that, the mechanics will all be in place before that time has to come for him.
100% right with you.
Well, the Ravens are on the clock. Let's see what they got to do.
They're almost done. The clock is almost out. I'm interested to see what they do. Do they keep on building?
Pick isn't in, so they might trade back. Oh, pick is in now? Okay.
Yeah, pick is in now.
Oh, yeah, mine's just traded.
Do they...
I don't know. What do they need?
Do they build around around
Patrick
Lamar?
Queen? Patrick Queen would be nice. Patrick Queen would be nice.
I think their offense is so good.
I thought they were going to get Kenneth Murray, so I would go Patrick Queen. Patrick Queen's still on the board.
Yep.
I would go Patrick Queen.
It's a good call.
If you're planning on getting rid of somebody like Tony Jefferson or something like that, I'd go McKinney or Grant Delpit. Their corners are set, so I don't see them drafting a corner here, unless they're trying to get like a slot guy. But I would wait in the draft. If you're trying to get a slot guy, I'd wait till second or third. There's no reason to have draft a guy you think is going to start right now. You can wait on corner. So I would go safety here. You can get a safety. Because then no, I was thinking of somebody else. But you can get a safety here to play beside Tony Jefferson and Earl Thomas. If you think Tony Jefferson's not the guy anymore, you can get a new guy here and get rid of Tony Jefferson.
Jalen, here we go. You know how we're talking the show that every time, always, eventually, someone digs up old tweets from a player.
Yes.
We got some Jerry Jeudy tweets for all your Broncos fans, man.
Oh.
Here we go. Let's see. Big Bird. What if you see Big Bird fucking Elmo? What if you see Big Bird robbing an old lady? What if Big Bird did a drive-by? What if you see Big Bird and Barney slapboxing? What if you see Big Bird walking up to you and ask where Sesame Street at? What if you see Big Bird juking in the club heartbroken? What if you see Big Bird walk to you, ask for $5 so he can buy a bag? What if you see Big Bird getting beat up by Cookie Monster for smashing Elmo? What?
What the hell?
What?
Wow, I just got a notification saying Jerry Judy's Big Bird tweets from 2013.
What? What the hell is he saying?
I mean, if we're being honest though, those are probably the best
Oh,
tweets to surface on draft
yeah.
day.
It's nothing negative. It's just stupid.
Honestly, if I was a GM and the first day I meet him, I was like, so you like Big Bird, huh?
You like Sesame Street, so now don't you?
I'm giving I'm giving him like, and they always give their rookies like like not like a gift basket, but like a welcome
They got Sesame
gift.
Street
So
in
I
there.
give him a Sesame Street shirt or a full on Sesame Street Big Bird costume, bro.
What
If
the
he
hell is
doesn't
he
dress up as
saying?
Big Bird bro, if Jerry Judy doesn't dress up as Big Bird for Halloween, he's missing out on a great opportunity.
What?
Well, the Ravens pick is in. Let's get off of Big Bird. We can talk about Big Bird
Big
later.
Bird,
But
dude. Okay, that's funny as hell though.
that's fucking hilarious. And as I said, Baltimore Ravens with the 28th pick in the first round select linebacker out of LSU, Patrick Queen.
Great pick.
Great
for
addition for them.
the great
After
pick for
losing
the Ravens.
backers over the last 2 years, they're finally replacing them with starters. I mean, not starters, but stars out of the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Queen is going to be a great fit for them. He kind of has that same attitude. I think LSU kind of has that same attitude as Baltimore had last season. I think LSU kind of brings that same kind of intensity
A little bit of
on both sides
swagger,
of the
but a
ball.
lot of
Yeah, a little
confidence.
swag, yeah, and confidence. So I think he's going to be a great fit on that defense.
Mm-hmm.
He's a dog. He covers the run good. He's a great coverage backer, and he's just a great overall player. I think he should have gone a lot earlier than he went. I saw him going in the teens in certain mock drafts and some early 20s, but either way, he was a first round linebacker. He's going to make an immediate impact on that team. I can't wait to see him on the field.
Exactly. Couldn't have said any better. See, Ray says, "Are the Dolphins going to add a weapon for Tua here?" Yes.
Mm,
Yes.
no, I think they take the safety. They got 3 first round picks, and when you trade somebody away to get 3 first round, I'm not obviously all the picks didn't come from just Minka, but when you trade somebody away to get a first round pick, you usually also use the other first round pick or that pick to replace that guy. You can't get rid of a guy and then not replace him. So I think you have to go Grant Delpit or McKinney here. You get a safety. Their corners are already set. Their linebacking core is all right. It doesn't need to immediately be touched. Like they can address that later. But I think right now with the Dolphins at 30, they can even trade back again if they want to, 32, 31, or even the beginning of the first round.
Second.
And second round. And but I think they have to take a safety here. I think they've already waited too long. They're lucky that nobody else has taken a safety yet. But their guy is they can't keep waiting at this point. If you wait on Grant Delpit or you wait on McKinney, they're gonna disappear real soon. So I would say that they have to go safety here. I think they can get a weapon, but don't forget that they also do have those early second round picks. They with the guys with Denzel Mims still on the board and stuff like that. They could take him here and hope that McKinney or Delpit falls. I think they have. I mean, they do have early enough pick to get one of those two guys. But at the same time, it's like, do you really want to wait? The receiving core is not terrible, but I think your defense, you need to fix that hole that you just opened up with that trade last season, and why not do that now? Yeah, the receiving core, as we've said millions of times, is really deep this year. There's guys, they're talking about guys all the way in the third round that could be day one starters.
Yeah.
So I think with the safety class not as deep, you take a safety right here, especially the guys that you've been looking at the most. Like obviously there's some second round safeties other than Delpit and McKinney that you can get, but I think you have to you don't take the chance in them not being there. Like let's say every single person, look, there's always a chance every single team after you decides to get a safety, or people start moving up because they know you want a safety and you waited. People will start doing that. That happens a lot. Yeah, you're waiting in your spot and people see that you're waiting and they know what you're going for, so they move up in front of you to make sure that they get it too.
Yep.
So I think you have to take a safety here. I think the safety class is way less deep than the receiver class. So you have to go safety here.
You see, Ray says they always give up so many points. They need an answering offense. You want to know how you stop? You don't need an answering offense because the way you avoid needing to get an answering offense is to get a defense that doesn't give up so many points.
That is true.
You don't always have to. If your defense gives up a lot of points, that I guess that's what a lot of people are going with now. That's like the mentality. Oh, our defense gives up a lot of points. Well, let's get offense that can match. No, if your defense gives up a lot of points, you fix that defense so they stop giving up a lot of points.
Yeah, like let's say your offense is struggling and they only put up, let's say, 25 points a game, but your defense is ranked top 5 and only gives up 10 points a game. I mean, not 10 points, but like 15, 17 points a game. Your offense is perfectly fine. But if you keep adding to your offense, yeah, your offense puts up 35, but your defense gives up 45. Now you lose games.
Yeah.
Your defense kind of dictates where your offense needs to be.
Mm-hmm.
If your defense stops a lot of points, you don't have to put too many points up. If your defense gives up a lot of points, now you have to focus on your offense. But you're gonna have to fix your defense. Defense comes first. Defense dictates what the offense needs to do. If there's if there's like 2 minutes left in the game, if your offense scores and you guys are up, your defense puts you in that situation to not have to be struggling in that 2-minute offense to win the game. You're up now. Now the defense has to hold again. But if your offense is firing and your defense is not, you're always going to have to, okay, how much time can we save on the clock to get our offense back out there? And that's a lot harder than having to stop NFL offenses with a great defense.
100% with you on there, right there. You don't attack by defending. You don't defend by attacking. You defend by defending. You attack by attacking. Simple as that. You don't have to put a bunch of thought into. They do this, so let's do that. They do this, so let's do this. It's that mentality. But
might as well just stop it in the first place.
That is a different mentality. So Ray, if they go defense, if the Dolphins go Tua in this.
Sorry to cut you off, Ross,
yes.
But at 29th pick, the Tennessee Titans have selected Isaiah Wilson, tackle from Georgia, with the 29th pick.
Okay.
Isaiah Wilson was a great pick. I thought he was going to go second round.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Josh Jones would have been a better pick if that's what you were going for. But I mean, yeah, they feel it up a good spot. It helps that Derrick Henry run game move a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Gives Tannehill the chance to make something happen instead of having to run around, because we know that's when he starts. His play kind of right when Tannehill has to move. That's when his playability starts going down. So the less he has to run around, the better. So I guess you just paid your quarterback, might as well protect him.
Yeah, I was thinking
with
the Titans they were going to go more interior defensive line, like I said, to replace Real Casey, who was a key component on that line. And then I thought they were going to I thought they were going to take a tackle later in the third round, in the second round, and take go a little later in that for their tackle. They take it early, so now maybe they wait on that defensive tackle.
Yeah, I was definitely. I mean, I think that the Titans are definitely still expecting to be in play for Jadeveon Clowney. So I think that's probably why they're avoiding taking a DN here. But I think unless you know for sure you're getting Jadeveon Clowney, I think you take a guy there. Even if you do get Jadeveon Clowney, at least you have somebody to learn from him or across from him. So I don't know. I feel like if that's what they're thinking, I don't know if that's exactly what they're thinking. I mean, obviously they're thinking they want to protect their guy they just paid, but at the same time, I would have taken a D in here. I think you could have still gotten Isaiah Wilson in the second round. You would probably have to trade up to do it, but to get some of the pass rushers in this draft, I think your second round pick is a little bit too far back. So I don't know about this pick. I mean, it's a great idea. Like just on plain paper, that's a great idea to protect you're not your new quarterback, but your quarterback you just paid, and help the running game that was elite last year. But I think I would have gone defense here, but a great pick overall.
Go for him. Solid pick for Tennessee, though. You can't go wrong.
Yeah,
like I said earlier, you can't go wrong with building up an offensive line.
Now, we have 3 picks left in the first round. We have Miami Dolphins on the clock right now. They got this pick from Green Bay,
Mm-hmm.
who traded up earlier to get Jordan Love. We had the Minnesota Vikings at 31, who traded back with San Francisco. And the only person who still has the original pick left in this first round, the Kansas City Chiefs, with the 32nd pick, former Super Bowl champions of last year, was they're most likely going DeAndre Swift. Unless somebody trades up and gets him, they're getting Swift.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't
I
see why
said
they
I said
wouldn't.
they were going running back earlier because I thought Swift was going earlier in this draft. So I had J.K. Dobbins going to Kansas City. Now, if Swift is
Mhm.
there, you take Swift over Dobbins for sure.
I don't think the Vikings don't need a running back. The the Dolphins do, but at the same time, I think the Dolphins can wait. I think you grab Dale Pitter McKinney here because you have a better chance of J.K. Dobbins or Jonathan Taylor being there at your early second round pick than you do McKinney or Delpit. I mean, you might get one of them, but I highly doubt teams are willing to let those guys fall too far in the second. So I go safety here. I think and it's kind of hard saying which one I would take over Delpit and McKinney. I would probably take Delpit just because he's from LSU.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he had a better season than McKinney did. I think McKinney had I wouldn't say an off season, but wasn't exactly what I was
It
expecting.
wasn't the
Wasn't
best
really
season you want
fireworks I
going
was
into the
expecting.
draft.
Yeah, it wasn't the your draft season. Last year for him was definitely a draft season. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's the type of season you want to have.
Okay.
But I would definitely I think I would take Delpit just based off of last
Mm-hmm.
season. But overall, it's pretty much a flip of a coin for those two.
For sure. For
I mean,
sure.
obviously that could be different when they actually start playing in the NFL. But
Mm-hmm.
as of right now,
Now Dolphins, like we said, probably going to take a safety or a cornerback. Fulton's still on the board. Delpit's still on the board. You still have McKinney on the board. So
Gladly's
even
also on the
Gladney
board.
too. So it's probably going to be one of those four. At least we would assume. So that'd be the smart thing, but you never know, especially during this draft. After that, it's then going to be the Vikings, and this is now when the Vikings still have a chance to take a cornerback. I think they take anything from one of the four, or from the remaining three out of those four players that we just mentioned between Fulton, Delpit, Gladney, and McKinney. One of those guys goes to the Dolphins right now. Then the other one of those guys goes to the Vikings.
Well, the Vikings, I don't think really need a safety. I'm pretty sure they
So
resigned both
it's
their
going to be
safeties.
Gladney or Fulton.
Yeah, I think Gladney or Fulton goes to Minnesota, and I think that the Dolphins need to address safety before they address corner. So I would go safety here for them. Their pick is in at 30, should be in a couple of seconds, if not minutes,
If
based
not
on how
hours.
this draft goes. Yeah, I don't know. At this point, we don't know. Like sometimes I'll say the pick is in, and then it'll pop up. Another time I'll say the pick is in, and then like 10 minutes later, I'm like, well, the pick is in. So let's see where this one goes. Let me.
I
My
haven't had much
laptop's
time
on its last legs.
to check on Twitter today.
Me either.
But after checking to like between after post stream and post in like a little later time before a little bedtime or tomorrow morning, I'm sure it's gonna be fun.
Oh yes. Looking at all those Cardinals fans who are happy Isaiah Simmons fell to us will be fun. I have a couple of Cardinals group chats that I will be in later.
Oh, I'm sure. See, I think with this whole draft though, you gotta feel bad for Josh Rosen because in 2018 the Arizona Cardinals drafted Josh Rosen number 10. Then in 19 they drafted Kyler Murray number 1, traded Rosen to Miami. Now with Rosen in Miami, the Dolphins take Tua Tagovailoa with number 5. That dude's never going to see the field as a starter again. Josh Rosen, the sacrificial lamb.
Sorry, but you are the gateway for teams to draft the top quarterback that they want.
Ooh, I love going through some of these things now. We now got... So Oregon is now tied for the most quarterbacks drafted in the first round with Chris Miller, Akili Smith, Joey Harrington, Marcus Mariota, and now Justin Herbert.
Yay. Good for them.
It's kind of annoying. I kind of feel bad for I kind of feel bad going back to the Packers and Love, with the fact that Rodgers, at least from Rodgers' perspective, you're probably expecting like some help for you, and now you got your replacement.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. Well, the pick is.
Who's Minnesota taking with Boomer? I saw that.
Well, we're still 30 still is in. So come on, make the pick, Miami. This is the lowest you'll ever pick.
Make the pick, please. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now. You can do it. I do believe. Just show us who they're going to get. Show us.
There are 3 draft picks left, and I'm tired now.
I'm not just tired, bro. It's 10 and I haven't had dinner. I'm hungry.
Facts, bro. I didn't get to eat as much as I wanted to because since I was in here, my family ate leftovers before I got to, so I'm gonna have to go make something else.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it, but that meatloaf was good. I was kind of mad I didn't get it.
100%. 100%.
Make the pick, Miami. You're moving slower than your offense.
Hey, maybe not anymore because Tua Tagovailoa, game changer.
Yeah, I knew that was a smoke screen. People talking about they were off of Tua.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised with that.
I mean, it'll be fun to see what players start going day 2, because Jamal Adams is on the trade block. We still have Ngakoue on the trade block.
Mm-hmm.
A couple other guys are on the trade block. I can't think of all of them right now. Oh, Miami's pick is in. What? Who in? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I totally forgot about him. But with the 30th pick in the NFL draft, the Miami Dolphins select Noah. I'm gonna have to learn how to say that before I pronounce that. But out of Auburn.
Okay, I don't care. I'm gonna try to announce it right now. You know me. I'm really good with the enunciation of names. This is Noah.
Hell no, you're not.
Noah.
Igbinoghene.
Imbigni.
How do you pronounce this?
Man, I want to see Roger Goodell announce this.
Do you still have the stream going?
It's going right now.
It's Igbinoghene.
Imbignoghene. That's the one.
What? No, it's not.
That's what Trey Wingo just said.
Okay, well, I'm looking at the overview in his player bio, and it says it's pronounced Igbinoghene.
Is it Ogani or Agani?
Agani.
Igbinoghene.
Igbinoghene.
Jeez, what a name.
Yes. Okay, well, I'll have that down by the next podcast.
I won't have that down by next podcast. Guaranteed.
Out of Auburn.
Okay, now 2 more picks, baby.
Wait.
2 more picks of the live stream. Let's see if we can finish off on the high note. We're going. So, Jalen, I'm going to go with. We have to make a prediction with this. Let's see if we can both go 2 for 2 to finish up on a high note. It's the Vikings. So I'm going with my last 2 picks to the Vikings and to the Chiefs. We are going to have
Denzel Mims and Swift.
Christian Fulton and Swift.
Oh, they already took Jefferson. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
No, Gladney and Swift.
Okay, you're going Gladney and Swift? I'm going to go Fulton and Swift.
Okay. Well, the pick is in, so we should be seeing in about the next 5 hours.
We shall see, Jalen. We shall see. Yeah, right. I do think the Chiefs are just going to add to their offense with this one. They pick up a solid running back, and they could pick up more pieces on the defense in the second and third rounds, and then also later on. I don't 100% agree with it, but I'm going off of what I think the Chiefs are going to do and what a lot of people are saying the Chiefs are going to do.
Yeah, their corners are pretty set for the Chiefs.
So got
Their
Tyrann Mathieu, the
safeties are
Honey
set.
Badger.
Tyrann Matthews is a safety. They also have Juan Thornhill at safety. I forget their corners' names, but I know their corners did pretty decent last season. I'll have to look up what their corners' names were. I would say that they could go pass rusher, but they still have D Ford, so
Mm-hmm.
they're good. Linebacker would probably be what I would say they would go, but I don't think they take a first round linebacker right here because I think running backs probably. I mean, they still have Williams, but they kind of need somebody else also as a 1-2. You can't always go like Williams was. It wasn't even inconsistent on it. It wasn't even more his fault. It was more just he was the running back last season, and so teams game plan for him. And when your second running back's not really getting the work done either.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they had LaShawn McCoy, but LaShawn McCoy was out injured for most of the season. He was in and out. So when he's out and then is mostly just focused on you, it's hard to make stuff work. And with the 31st pick in the NFL draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jeff Gladney out of cornerback out of Texas Christian University.
Damn it. You're 1 for 1.
Yep. Yes, I am.
I'm already over.
And
Damn.
unless I forget the guy's name, if I see it, I'll know it's right. But I think Swift is most likely going here. But I don't think it would be out of the question if they take this linebacker. I totally forget his name. It's weird, but it's not like unpronounceable weird. It's just I
Are you
can't
talking
really
about the
remember
edge
it.
rusher?
He's a linebacker.
Okay. So not Gross Matos.
No,
So who should we be talking about?
let me look at the prospects list. Give me a second.
Jordan Brooks?
No,
Willie
he's a
Gay
linebacker.
Jr.?
No, it's like Grau or something like that.
Huh. I don't know who you're talking about. McCoy,
I mean,
LaShawn McCoy is pretty much
that's
done with the script. Yeah. He he went to the Chiefs as a decent backup, a guy that could play, maybe take like maybe 10 snaps a game and maybe have a little more versatility. But he's never going to be the Shady McCoy that he was with the Eagles, even a little bit with the Bills. Never going to see that again. And his career is pretty much winding down. He maybe is going to be in the league for 2 more seasons. I think he should just give it up now. He's never really going to be able to get back to close to where he was in his prime. So, man, it's just done. The Chiefs run game.
I don't know what I was talking about. But yeah,
No,
I think they could take a linebacker. Linebacker would be the only other position I see them go. But
Yeah.
I think Swift would be a good
yeah,
pick here.
yeah, right. The Chiefs run game will not be relying on LaShawn McCoy. If anything, it's going to be relying on Damian Williams.
Most likely, yes.
You can't rely on McCoy. That's just not going to happen anymore. You haven't been able to rely on McCoy as your number 1 running back for 4 seasons now, really. I'd say so. He could still be a good backup, like I said, but he's never going to be that starter that you can really
He'd be a
depend on.
good spell back, but I don't think his days of being a starting running back are over.
No. He could be a really good third stringer.
Let's not make him a third stringer, Ross.
That's valid, though. No, he's done like being the guy in the backfield, and his career as a whole is done. It really is. And I'm just waiting now just to call it quits. And there's no reason to. If he could still stay on the Chiefs, I say he still play. Try to collect a couple more rings while he can.
Also, a reunion with the Eagles wouldn't be too bad.
The only time he's going to be Eagle again, ever again in his life, is once he retires and signs a 1-day contract to retire as an Eagle.
Maybe not. I don't know.
That's my guess. Okay, let's.
I mean, Deshaun Jackson returned, so I don't see why not bring Shady back too.
Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. All right, last pick.
We're just waiting on the last pick here, guys. It's just that they're taking a long time for no reason. It's not like anybody else's. I mean, unless they're trading their pick, no one's trading up in front of them. So it's kind of on them to make their move.
Yeah, probably go running back. let's see. Think about it, 3 more minutes until the first round of the NFL draft of the 2020 NFL draft is over. Guess we'll see.
I think running back. I think it's Swift, but I wouldn't be surprised they go linebacker. Linebacker is also a need for them. If Patrick Queen was still here, I think they would go Patrick Queen. But since he's off the board, I think they're going to go running back.
Mm-hmm. I do too.
I mean, they could also get a pass rusher like Espinoza, but I think it's going to be a running back.
Yeah, they can. I think they should go Zach Bond maybe.
Mm.
I think they.
I mean, Espinoza is supposed to go first round, and he's still on the board. So
I
if you want a top tier rusher, I would go Espinoza.
Mm-hmm. I think they should go defense, but I think they'll end up going with offense.
Yeah, that's one of the only offenses in the league where I would be like, my defense holds up enough, and my offense is going to put up like 40 points.
Exactly.
It's one of the only exceptions to the rule is when you have Patrick Mahomes at quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
The pick is in, so let's see who they go with.
Let's go, baby. Last
Everybody
pick,
else is so I can go
the
hop on
2020
Huh?
first round of the NFL draft. Give it to us, Roger. Give it to us. From your basement, please. Okay.
That's where Carol Baskin's husband is. Hiding in Roger Goodell's basement.
See, what you gotta say, Ray? What you gotta say? Who's gonna be the first pick of the second round, Jalen?
Bengals have the first round pick, right?
Yep, Bengals are going to that first pick. Now, here we go. The Bengals go defense, and they take edge rusher Yader Gross-Matos.
Not if Espinoza's still on the board. I mean, yeah, it would be a toss-up between those two.
I think it'd be one of those two. You might see them take KJ Hamler, who's a wide receiver, help shore up that offense a little more for Joe Burrow.
Denzel Mims is still on the board, so I would go Mims if you go receiver.
Mm-hmm. Good point. Maybe you can go offensive line and help get a little more in front of Joe Burrow, because that Bengals offensive line isn't bad, but it's definitely not the best.
Yeah, and there's definitely always room for improvement.
Mm-hmm. You still have Josh Jones on the board. Josh Jones could be the first pick in the second round.
Definitely. Always want to protect your new quarterback.
And Josh Jones, to get Josh Jones in the second round, that'd be a steal, to be honest. He was a first-round talent.
Yeah. Come on, Kansas City Chiefs. Come on.
Oh, Chiefs, get it done. You're fast at everything on offense
we were
except for
both
getting your pick
wrong.
in.
With the 32nd pick and the final pick in the first round of the NFL draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select running back Clyde Edwards-Helaire from LSU.
Really?
Who was my second. I thought he was going to be my second running back off the board.
Really?
I had Swift going here, and I had Clyde going next.
I didn't
But
have
Clyde is nice.
I didn't have
Clyde
Clyde
is
going
nice.
till the 56 to the Dolphins, but
I had him going early for a second. I had him
Okay.
going early second.
I mean that's not what I expected. But that's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Yeah, I thinking about it. His run style is great for them. I thought they were just gonna go all speed, but then again, when I think about it,
Get a
I mean,
little
he's
power
fast,
thrown in.
but he's also strong. Yeah, he's a little speedy, powerful guy. So, I mean, it's not a bad pick. It's a great pick to go running back.
No, that's not a bad
still
pick
on
at all. But man,
actually, the first running back to go in the draft. So, nice. That is nice.
that
I
really
think
was
that backfoot is nice now. That's
man. Okay,
unexpected.
initial reaction from that first round. The
What the
first
fuck?
5 were good. The first 5 made sense. The first 5
Mm-hmm.
were expected. But after that first 5, Maybe first 10. What the fuck? Honestly, this draft went
Yeah.
this draft went crazy.
I mean, actually, the first 9 picks were like,
Okay,
cool.
yeah. Okay, recap
Not-
because we had Burrow, expected. Chase Young, expected. Jeff
Yes.
Okuda, fairly expected. Andrew Thomas, not expected there, but we were expecting offensive tackle.
I was expecting, yeah, exactly, a tackle.
Tua Tagovailoa, expected. Justin Herbert, expected. Derek Brown, not exactly expected. We're expecting more of Isaiah Simmons, but those guys were kind of a toss-up between the two. There's going to be one of those two. Number 9 was C.J. Henderson to the Jacksonville Jaguars. We were expecting them to pick up a defensive back. Jedrick Wills Jr., offensive tackle to the Browns. That's exactly who I thought that was going to go to the Browns.
Yeah.
11 is so after that, then we saw we saw some things go crazy. Mekhi Becton, I was surprised he was able to fall that much, and we were all expecting the Jets to take a wide receiver. They take a tackle. Nothing wrong with that. No, all these crazy picks, they were unexpected, but I really don't think there was a bad pick in this first round.
I think the biggest shock I saw was seeing the last of those top 3 receivers off the board. I thought he'd be first. He was the last one.
Yeah, you could argue that a lot of these picks could be weird, could be unexpected, it could be a little crazy, could be a little off, maybe not exactly what you were wanting, but there wasn't a bad pick in this round. There was no Giants screw up. There was no Redskins screw up. You know, I think
Yeah, let me look over this real quick. Let me see if there's like a bad pick.
I truly don't see one because next we got Henry Ruggs to the Raiders, which is expected. They were going to get a wide receiver. It got a little weird.
With that trade.
Hey Ray, we'll let you know. Thank you for your support, dog. You're the damn best with all this, with all these questions. Really appreciate it. First round was fun. Second round, I'll stream the second round. Hey, if you guys are gonna be watching, we'll be streaming. Just let us know. If we're gonna have an audience, I got nothing better to do, so I'll be streaming. Don't you worry.
I got Xbox to do and I got workouts, but I'll be on. Blake has to do his part. He's tomorrow.
Hey, we got Blake on tomorrow then. Change it up a bit. Tristan Wirfs then.
I mean, I'll probably be back. Too, but like,
I'm just gonna let you know.
Some Blake on it.
We're maybe streaming day 2. We're not streaming day 3. Sorry.
Yeah, day 3 is just it's too early and it's too just.
And no one
fast.
cares.
Yeah, no one. Not that nobody cares. Like, there's some great picks.
Oh
day
no,
3,
there's really
but
good talent still in the
time,
4th,
so-
in the 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Yeah, it literally just be us going back and forth. Like, oh yeah, that's cool, and the next pick's already there. So it's to sit here for that long. That's 4 rounds.
Sorry.
I don't want to sit and just do. Well, we'll live tweet.
Oh yeah. See, it did. So next, after Henry Ruggs, it got a little weird. Tristan Wirfs with the Niners and Bucks pretty much swapping places and giving in one extra pick to the Niners. Tristan Wirfs, good pick, help protect Brady. Javen Kinlaw, help bring back, kind of replace DeForest Buckner and get that front 7 looking saucy still.
I figured it out. I figured out why the 49ers and the Bucks traded picks. Well, in my opinion, this is what I think it was. I have no source if this is true or not. I think the 49ers were on the clock and they called the Bucks and said, "Hey, look, hold on, let me see who picked after them." I think he said, "Hey, look, Miami's on the phone. They wanted to trade ahead of you to take Tristan Wirfs. We know you want Tristan Wirfs too. They offered us a 4th round pick. What do you got?" I think that's what happened. Because then the Dolphins obviously took Austin Jackson at 18. But I think they called them and said, "Look, somebody's trying to trade above. We know you want to tackle to protect Tom Brady. They're trying to trade up too. What do you got?" This is what they offered us. And so they're like, "Well, we got to make that move."
No, that's really logical right there. After that, I'm really happy with this pick, Ray. I think you're really happy with this pick too. I was expecting CeeDee Lamb, but you know what? Jerry Jeudy, rock solid pick right there. I have no complaints. He's going to fit very well into that Broncos offense. After that, a little bit of a surprise. AJ Terrell, cornerback, going to the Falcons. I was expecting Swift. I was expecting maybe someone on the offense. What do you think of this one?
I thought they were going to. Well, I know that they were in love with Javon Kinlaw. When Javon Kinlaw went off the board, they kind of had a scramble, and I think they ended up going with Terrell just based off of film. This is what they had. I think this draft was kind of difficult, obviously, with not being able to meet in person with prospects and have those private workouts. A lot of teams, it was like when all else fails, look at the film, and so a lot of people end up taking people they probably wouldn't have taken in a normal situation. So I don't really hate this. I don't hate this pick.
No, it's not a bad pick. It's just unexpected,
Yeah,
like usual.
I think they could have. There's other edge rushers and D tackles that they could have also gone with if that's what they were trying to do and go with the edge rushers. Right when he went off the board, there's still other guys that film wise were good to go in that position.
I think so too. Next, great. We're not expecting this guy to drop this far, but with the 17th pick, the Cowboys were able to get a solid pick in CeeDee Lamb. Really good move by them.
Yeah, they were kind of hoping for Denzel Mims to still be there, but ended up getting CeeDee Lamb. So, I mean, no, you're not going to get any points from any Cowboys fans.
Exactly. Then you got Damon Arnett. A little weird, but not bad because you said they need someone at that safety or cornerback position. The Raiders go out and get it.
And now McKinney and Delpit are still on the board for the second round.
And now you go to the Jaguars taking Clavon Chiasen, a great edge rusher, to try to fill in the hole that Yannick Ngakoue is going to leave. So hopefully they trade Yannick now. Hopefully they do.
They
for
should
Yannick's
for a
sake.
second rounder.
They should.
Yeah.
That'd be a good trade. Next, we had a nice wide receiver going to the Eagles. Great move. I was expecting Jalen Reagor to last a little longer, but it was a good pick by the Eagles.
Yes.
Justin Jefferson, wide receiver, trying to fill in the hole that Stephon Diggs trade left. Really dynamic player. Really helped out in that season. Big component to Joe Burrow's success. And here's one that I guess it's not a bad player to take. Like I said, this whole stream, never bad to take offensive linemen, never bad to build up that O-line because that is the heart and soul of a team. And so if you can get a first-round talent in the offensive line, that's never a bad move. But
at all,
it is a little weird. It's a weird move. It's a weird move by the Saints to be able to take a guy like Cesar Ruiz, who's a center, who could also play guard. I'm not sure if they need help on the offensive line as much as they need help in the defensive backfield. I was expecting them to go defense. That's where their biggest weakness is. But they don't go that way, but it's still a good pick. And then next year was your guy, Olive Sierra.
Yeah, the Sierra and ASU, man, that guy's a beast. I'm happy for him. I think during the draft process and the whole scouting process, he was being disrespected, being called a second round receiver. I think he got what he deserved and being a first round pick.
Hell yeah.
Obviously, I'm not too thrilled about it being a 49er, but at the same time, for a former Sierra player, all the respect to the world. I think that means he is now the third player out of our Sacramento area to go from JUCO to get drafted in the first round.
Hell yes.
So
love it.
Beautiful to see. I'm very, very happy for him. Even like the 49er thing aside, I'm just happy bro got to the league in the first round.
Love it. Right, I see your question. I'll get into it in a sec. All right. I'm not forgetting about you. Next, we had Jordan Love, the replacement for Aaron Rodgers.
I want to say
Rodgers'
I would say it's the worst pick in the first round, but not worse as in like he's a bad player or like it was a bad pick. But I think they could have gone something else here, and if they really wanted him, they could have traded up in the second round for him.
I think so
but
too.
I think there was too much talent still available for you to make that move.
From Lowe's perspective, this is a great landing spot for him, 100%. Maybe the best landing spot for Jordan Love. But from Aaron Rodgers' perspective, this is an awful pick. Instead of surrounding Rodgers with more help, more talent to really win now, they're preparing for the future, and they got his backup.
That's true.
Then the Ravens got lucky. They were able to have a guy like Patrick Queen drop down to the late 20s. They got a really dynamic guy who can play up, really good reading the ball in the backfield. A guy that runs quick, hits hard, makes plays. They're really good for that dynamic Ravens who have a historically great defense, and he's going to fit right in with what they got going on up in Baltimore.
Yes, sir.
Next, we had Isaiah Wilson, offensive tackle. I had him going late in the first round, maybe early second. Not a bad pick by the Titans to protect Tannehill and to create even more lanes and to help with the blocking for that solid running game.
True.
After this, we had... Sorry, do you remember the pronunciation of this? Noah?
Let me look at it again.
Thank you.
Let me look at the name. I had to pull my phone back up.
You had Noah.
It was like Igbin.
Imbigani?
It was like
Imbigani?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Igbin
Imbigani. Close enough.
Igbin
Great dynamic player from Auburn, cornerback. So the Dolphins had 3 first rounders. They take a tackle, they take Tua, and they take a defensive back. Really good move by them. Solid plays in the first round. They're filling positions in all their needed categories. And that's exactly what you got to do with 3 first round picks. The Dolphins had a great first night of the NFL draft. And then we go down to a guy who I thought was going to go a lot earlier. But the Vikings still get a solid guy late in the round. They were able to get their first round cornerback. I think this trade back was still a win, still a success for them. Smart move. Ended up being a smart move by the Vikings. Jeff Gladney.
Yep, still got their guy. And then they got both their guys. Jeff Gladney, solid cornerback to fill in. And also, the first guy, Justin Jefferson, is the guy that that the Vikings were scouting hard, that they're really big on, too. So, they got both their guys. Good draft by them. And then we finish off the draft with Clyde Edwards-Helaire, running back out of LSU, going to the Chiefs. And like you said, Jalen, this is a good change of pace because it not only is he a speed back, but he's not just speed like the rest of the offense is. That guy can lay the boom when he needs to. So, yeah,
good draft. I think that was actually
good draft so far.
A really exciting first round, to be honest, all things given.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be freaking crazy because there's a lot of players on the trade block still that need to be gone before this draft is over.
Especially before day 2's over.
Exactly, before day 2 is over for second and third round picks. So people are about to start flying off the board. People are starting to start moving up and down the board. If somebody starts falling, you expect somebody to move up by a lot.
Exactly.
You know, like let's say Grant Delpit's still there with 3 picks left in the second round. Somebody's giving everything for that.
Right.
So,
no, tomorrow should be exciting as hell. Let's see, Ray.
Tomorrow's exciting. A lot more trades.
Ray, you said biggest booms and busts to come out of this draft 5 years in the future. Okay, my biggest, I think my guy with the most upside,
Isaiah Simmons.
I can go with Simmons. Big names that are really gonna have a good career. I think Tristan Wirfs in that Bucks offense is going to succeed. He's going to do well. There's a little pressure blocking, being a rookie and blocking for a guy like Tom Brady, but I think he'll be fine in that. I think Simmons is going to be good. I think the biggest bust out of this first round, because he's going to be starting this season, it's going to be Justin Herbert. I felt this for a little bit now, and I'm not sold. I can't call Jordan Love the bigger bust because Jordan Love's not going to be playing now for another 2-3 seasons. Justin Herbert is going to be playing next season, so you can't consider him a bust. But I think Justin Herbert's the biggest risk here in the first round.
That's true. Yeah, Justin Herbert at that early. I mean, you usually expect him to play within a year or two after a first round pick.
Not
I'd
this
probably
time.
give him a year. I'd probably set him for a year, but he's most likely going to end up playing. So that might not work out too well. So I'd probably put him as my bust also.
I think it's going to be rush. I think the Chargers are going to rush him. He could develop. You can develop this guy. But the Chargers don't have the opportunity to develop because they're more win now, and you can't win now with Tyrod Taylor. You can't. It's not going to happen. And then, Ray, you also have...
I said, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Ray, you also asked, will Joe Burrow have a successful NFL career? Like I said at the beginning of the stream, and why I think he's the best quarterback and why you take Joe Burrow over Tua Tagovailoa 10 times out of 10 is because given the LSU offense, given the way they function, their play style, that conference down in the SEC, Joe Burrow is the most NFL-ready quarterback. He's the healthiest. I think he's better than Tua anyway. Not knocking Tua, because Tua is still a remarkable talent. But Joe Burrow is the most NFL-ready. He's the closest thing to a NFL starter, and I think both of them are going to have a great career. Both Joe and Tua, they're both going to have long careers. But I know that Joe Burrow is the more NFL quarterback, and that's why he's going to have more success in the league than Tua is.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I don't know yet. I need to see them play. I need to see. I need to see if Tua is going to be back from that injury.
Of course, and all of this is still speculation. Nothing is concrete. None of this is fact. Well, it's fact because we're saying it, but besides that, there's nothing else to really back it besides film, besides college career, and besides hopes and dreams. So that's what you got. But you guys, with that being said, I appreciate you guys for staying with us for we're getting close to 5 hours now. We're about 4.5 hours, and it's been a blast. This was the inaugural fourth and long live stream. You see,
draft review.
Is a ring going to Cincy anytime soon? Is a ring coming to Cincy anytime soon, Ray? Last question.
No.
Short answer, no. Long
Hell.
answer, maybe.
Fuck no.
I think. Oh no. Okay, so Cincinnati, a realistic timeline for Cincinnati to be a playoff team is 2 to 3 years. A realistic Super Bowl contender for Cincinnati is going to be 5 to 6 years. So I wouldn't say, and that's being, both those predictions are being optimistic. So I'm going to say no. Short answer is no. Long answer is no. It's going to be it's going to be at least 5 years. At least. Man, guys, but, that seems to be it. If you guys have any more questions, we can also save them for the podcast that will be out on Wednesday. We record on Tuesday. Or also, we'll be streaming tomorrow for the second round. And so you can just hold your questions in, and we'll be able to answer them tomorrow. But with that being said, thank you guys so much for... Yes, Jalen?
I was saying, yeah.
Let's give it up to the first official live stream for the Fourth and Long podcast. Hell yeah. Poggers in chat, boys. Poggers in chat. Man.
Whatever the fuck that means. Okay.
You're uncultured, Jalen. It's okay. Man, but that was a lot of fun. This was really interesting first round. But guys, we really appreciate you joining us. We had 3 of you guys. We had 4 of you guys. And it was a whole lot of fun. But Jalen, thank you for joining us. I've, of course, been your host, Ross Allen. And we will see you guys over in the second round of the NFL draft.
Boom.
Did you drop your mic?
I did.